final symphony. A requiem. An anthem of heroes and tears. When the daylight pierced through the branches, we understood we were standing before God. Here you are, on the edge of the Creator, listening to the echoes of a written story. See. The world will collapse. While you stand in the midst of nothingness, searching for light in the darkness, only grasping the truth in the final reckoning. We were caught in the Rubicon's flow. Behind the high ramparts, where it cannot see us, we recite our final words. Motherland, bless your children who are about to die. Beyond my sword and behind my shield, I smile, because against all odds, I will triumph.
Sleep. I had a bad dream.
Dear Paul, the front is eating us alive here in Flanders. I pray every day for this war to be over, before the next wave of German heroes is burned to ashes in this madness. Words cannot describe the horrors we see here every day. How we wanted to go to war. How foolish we were. We'll be slaughtered out there. Listen to me. You've got to get out of here. Sometimes I do not know whether I am dreaming or awake. Whether I am here in the trenches or at home in Berlin. Corruption. You descend like an easterly wind. A promise of home and hero's death. But then you feast, and all life ends.
Death is not the end. It is a gateway. A way out.
Victory shall be mine, and I shall take you first. Eternal battle, eternal victory, ad infinitum.
This house is under the rule of the dead. His spirit pervades every stone.
He is here. The child is here.
That's not my son. Do you hear me? That's not him. You saw what they brought us. It's not human.
Did you hear the screams? Get me out of here, damn it! There's something out there. There's something...
It was all just a bad dream.
I'm Guy Davis. I'm a concept designer and production designer for film, television, and video games, and I was the creature concept designer on the new reimagining of the Alone in the Dark game. I think everybody has an idea of what scares them in the dark, and getting to design what possibly is crawling around in the dark has always been exciting, especially in terms of Eldritch horror. What's exciting about designing for games is that it's almost creating a creature that has to come more to life than you would for film, because a player, you never know. Is it going to attack him with weapon A or weapon B? Is he going to just run from it? And the creature has to respond in those ways. And one of the most exciting parts of the process, of course, is just seeing these creatures come to life and how the team, really elaborates on these design details. So now you have a sense that the cemetery creature's cadaver arm is this, formidable weapon that can grab, the player or use it as a club, or, the sound of the bayou creatures scurrying around in the distance. It's become part of the environment, which in a lot of ways makes it more real. The Darkman was a really interesting character to get to work with. He's the opposite of like the shambling horror. He had to be threatening, but there had to be something unsettling that, is behind all that. And what it is I think what would be the most unsettling thing of all. I think it's hard to be scary in this day and age when everything else is so scary, but hopefully there's something unsettling that stays with you and makes you think twice when you're turning the lights off at night.
Legends live forever. Even if we sometimes forget about them for a short period of time or they take a little break, they always get back to give us amazing stories and provide awesome experience. And that's the case with Alone in the Dark. I don't know about you, but I'm super excited about the next installment in this series, and I'm double excited to speak with Mikael, writer behind Alone in the Dark. Hi Mikael, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Let's be honest, Alone in the Dark is an old series. So many players have warm feelings to it, but at the same time we have equally a lot of younger players who don't know Alone in the Dark. And I'm curious, what was your approach to give something familiar to old-timers, but at the same time provide something new and fresh to a younger horror fans?
Yeah, I mean, that's the big question, right? When we started doing this, because there's been like 6 games before ours. So trying to sum up all of that and sort of continue on, it's kind of difficult, because we're not doing a sequel or anything. We're not doing like a remake. We are, trying something new. I guess people like to say reboot. I don't really like that, because it's not like we're trying to do something completely new with it. We don't want to sort of reinvent it. We want to keep what's there. It has been a challenge to figure out what that means. The way that I've sort of figured it in my head is more like, I imagine us sort of just finding these old antiques and just destroying them and just violently destroying them, and then going like, "Ooh, I like this part, and then I'm just sort of gluing something together like a new abomination. I do like to sort of use the metaphor of tearing them apart and then putting something new together, because I think it's a kind of humble way to look at it as well, because it is daunting. I want to pay tribute. I want it to be an homage to, the old games, especially like the first one and maybe, the second and the third, but all of them, of course, in a way, because they're all a part of the history of Alone in the Dark. It was really freaky to play it back then, and I wanted to sort of try to make sure that we honor that feeling more than trying to recreate it, if that makes sense. But again, it is a completely new story. I keep sort of reassuring people that you don't have to worry about the old stuff. You can just come into our game and just play it and enjoy it. I assume that most people who play it will be that way. They will just sort of come into it completely fresh, and they will hopefully enjoy it. And I'm thinking that maybe if you do enjoy it, then maybe you will go on
Try the older titles, yeah?
Yeah, or at least, start Googling things. What is this thing? Why is that?
I like your approach with destroying and collecting once again all the pieces. I think this is the right approach, and I see that you're a right man in the right place. You have also a star cast in Alone in the Dark, and of course I just have to ask about it, how it was to work with Jodie Comer and David Harbour.
They were really, really good. They're fantastic actors, but it was just sort of fun to see them work. They're true professionals. So it's so interesting, not just with David and Jodie, but actors in general, to sort of hear, as soon as they start reading the words, the characters come to life, and as a writer, you go like, oh, this is how they sound, And it's interesting how sort of, like with David, we all know David from Stranger Things. I had already seen him in a sort of a sheriff role, which is not that different from, Private Eye that he plays in Alone in the Dark. So I sort of understood that he would slot in, perfectly. It would just work, and of course he did so. I think he brought a lot of sort of fun, and also that sort of it's a bit of adventure-y, kind of reluctant hero thing, which I really like. We have the two characters are called Edward and Emily, and Emily was actually written in mind to be. They were written more in the sense of being a duo. So what that meant is like going back, looking at old noir stuff, like maybe like movies from the 40s and things like that. You often got these kind of, an interesting chatty couple of people. They're going at each other. They're kind of being slightly teasing and mean to each other in a very fun way. So they would immediately just sort of punching each other with words. So it was much more comical in a way that they interacted at first. But it was interesting, as soon as I started to hear Jodie sort of go into the role, I understood that she played it much more seriously, which was so interesting to me, because this is interesting, because now we can sort of play into the sadness, which is one of the things that I do like when I write for horror. Like I go down the tragedy and sadness route. And that since you said that you played Amnesia and Darkest Stand, and there's a lot of tragedy there.
It's not a funny game, yeah.
Yeah. So and that's kind of what I liked. So again, so when actors sort of really start speaking the words, they come to life, and it starts sort of changing how I perceive them. And they both made their characters more interesting than I had anticipated. But I think Jodie might have been sort of just tweaking it more than I had expected. And I really, really enjoyed that. Thank you, Lucas, for talking to me. It's been a pleasure. I really hope that you like it Alone in the Dark, and that the audience will enjoy it as well. And please have fun.
start the game. Oh my. Dolls. Dolls. I don't like dolls. Alone in the Dark by Cassandra. Hey, I was reading that. Jeremy Hartwood and Hung. Hey, I was reading that. Rude. Oh. Okay. We'll look around. What's this?
I can't wait to paint this. Gonna give it a big mustache.
Oh my, little girl. She's got a very sweet little voice. You know what they say about little girls with sweet voices? They're usually the sus ones. So she likes creepy stuff? I mean, the dolls kind of give it away. Oh my lord. Okay. They're beheaded. Nice. Totally normal. Because everybody likes a nice beheaded doll. Cool. What the Okay, I was about to... Why is there a crow in the house? People don't have crows as pets. Going this way. Open?
Oh goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to, Jeremy?
You sus.
Tell someone what is going on here. I have to try.
Open the door. What is going...
They're so creepy.
What is all of this?
Oh no, Jeremy, what have you done?
Jeremy! Why is she blaming Jeremy? She's like, oh, Jeremy. I don't think it's Jeremy this time. She is so nonchalant and calm and collected. I really wish I could live my life the way she's getting through this. Oh, man. Oh, no. What? Girl. She's bossing these monsters around like she owns them. You got this, girl. Oh god. Just move! Why are you taking your time? Oh, what's this? Oh, just climb through. Clever. She's small, she can go. Careful what's going on. Okay.
It's suffocating. Darkness. Corridors stink. I can't get the smell out of my nose. The whispers won't shut up. Every shadow seems to haunt me. Just keep them away from me. I just want to know the truth. I need the truth. Why am I doing all these things you ask? Why are you in my head? I just want to live my life. It was just a job, nothing more. Just a job.
watching you for quite some time now, Miss Holloway. It seems you have quite the story to tell. Such a shame to have lost it all for nothing.
Alice Merton has a song titled I Have No Roots. Well, that's not the case with horror games because they have very strong roots, and more developers go back to those roots to make modern games heavily inspired by classic survival horror games, like my next guest, Nathan, who is working right now on a game called Hollow Body. Hi Nathan, how are you?
Hey man, yeah, I'm great, thanks. Very good.
Personally, I'm a huge fan of good old survival horror games, so when I first saw Hollow Body, it was like, oh, it need to go to my wishlist. I'm curious about one thing. Today with tools like, let's say, Unreal Engine or whatever, you can do pretty much everything you want. You can do horror with first-person perspective, some jump scares, and still make a great game out of it. But you went in a different direction. You are making a game that sounds more challenging, and I'm curious, why did you decide to make a game inspired by classic survival horror games?
I guess so. When I decided to make Hollow Body, so when I describe Hollow Body as a survival horror game, I'm talking about a very specific kind of horror game. Whilst there's lots of games available now that sort of involve both survival mechanics and horror themes, they're not technically survival horror, or at least not in the old sense of the word. So Hollow Body is closely following the footsteps of games such as Silent Hill, Kuon, Rule of Rose, Haunting Ground, Fatal Frame, to name a few of my personal favourites. But those games had a very specific makeup to their design that wasn't all about scares. It relied much more heavily on narrative and character motivations, cinematography. But they were very light on jump scares and instead worked on building dread through careful scene direction with fixed and dynamic camera angles and world building through player exploration. Yeah, this is the main reason I decided to go third person with Hollow Body. Obviously it is quite a bit more challenging than first person. There's a lot more animation work for a start. But I wanted to sort of recapture that feel of playing an old PS2 horror game for the first time. And a big part of that was being able to see the character you're playing as. Yeah, I mean, I previously worked on a first-person horror game called Chasing Static, and from a design point of view, the approach is very different, despite them both being horror games. Yeah, there's a lot you have to think about in a separate way when it's third person. And yeah, of course, there are some fantastic first-person horror games out there, but I feel there's a bit of a lack of proper fixed camera games, and I'd like to be one of the guys who helps remedy that. Just to give a quick pitch about Hollow Body, it is, in my mind, Blade Runner meets Silent Hill. That is the easiest way of putting it. So it's set in the not-so-distant future, and you play as Mika, who is a shipper. She is a delivery driver, essentially, for black market goods. She crashes across an exclusion zone. It's an old, abandoned British city from hundreds of years ago. So the city itself feels very relatable to current British cities. There's a bit of more advanced tech there, but sort of the bricks and mortar are very typical. But yeah, Mika has some sci-fi gadgets at her disposal. She has to find her way out of the city while surviving, managing resources, and uncovering the dark secrets within the city, which I'm keeping my lips sealed about at the moment. But yeah, if anyone wants to wishlist it on Steam, that'd be amazing. It really helped me out.
I love stories of people who are leaving big companies or big corporations to start something of their own, creating some amazing stuff. And I have such example here with me in my virtual studio. Ladies and gentlemen, please say welcome to Nate, the developer responsible for the upcoming and amazing looking game called The Axis Unseen. Hi Nate, how are you?
Good, thanks for having me.
I'm super excited to speak with you about your project because you are a guy who was working on some big AAA titles, but now you're just one-man army working on your dream project. And I'm just curious, what's the easiest and what's the hardest in being your own boss?
So the easiest part for sure is deciding what to do and approvals, because it's like, oh, can we do it? Yes, we can. I can just like look in the mirror, go for it. Whereas, you know, in big developments, that can sometimes take months and all sorts of layers of approval and meeting after meeting and vision statements and what have you. So that part is really nice.
You don't have to go to your boss. You're just speaking to yourself in the mirror. So yeah, that sounds good. But what are the cons of the situation?
So the con then is that there's no like support structure. It's really just me making the game. So sometimes when you're making a game by yourself, you're like, oh, this is great. I can just do whatever and all these things and like, I'm a genius. But then there's the flip side where sometimes you run across these problems, especially because my background is in art and not really coding. I coded like 20 years ago or whatever. It's like, that's been a while. So you occasionally run into these roadblocks and you're like, uh-oh. Am I screwed? Am I going to have to hire a coder? Like, maybe this was a bad idea. But then, you know, so far at least, I figured it out and it's like, yes, can keep going forward, get past the roadblocks. But it is terrifying when you have those moments.
Okay, so generally, I understand that you like the position you are right now.
Yeah, I love it. I really like doing lots of different things. And even though I was in art primarily, I always thought of myself as like a game developer, not just an artist. So I was always like budging my way into like the design meetings and messing with tools. So I like having that flexibility to just do a bunch of different things. The Axis Unseen is a heavy metal horror game where you hunt monsters from folklore. And it's closer to like a hunting simulator as opposed to like when people hear monster hunting, they think Monster Hunter the game, but that's a lot more of like an action game. This is closer to something like the Hunter Call of the Wild where you're like looking at tracks and wind direction matters. But in those games, if like a deer smells you or hears you, they'll just run off. But in this case, it's a monster that will just come and run and like try and eat your face. The Axis Unseen launches next year sometime.
Hello everyone and welcome. My name is Ryan, but I also go by 8-Bit Ryan over on YouTube. I am super pleased to be able to welcome you all to an extraordinary event unlike no other, and that is FearFest, brought to you by Feardemic. And let me just say, they have an absolutely amazing show lined up for everyone. Brace for a showcase featuring over 30 horror trailers, world premieres, gameplay reveals, and also interviews with some of the sinister minds behind such projects. However, before we do go further, it's time we take a step back and revisit one of the most polarizing dramas of the year. One that will evoke the memories of 80s video game movie adaptations, and give you a ringside seat into the inner workings of one of the most evil video game companies ever created. FearFest is proud to present The Devil's Game.
Am I evil? Well, I do my best. I mean the worst. Yes. I'm bad. I'm evil. I'm even, as the French would say, an anti-hero. Of course, I wouldn't be so cruelly evil if I didn't devote every spare moment to becoming better at my being evil. And by better, of course, I mean being worse. The worst! That's why I rely on misinformation, unhealthy competition, and the exchange of bad experiences. This is why I founded the very bad Not So Gentleman's Club. Yes, we are still working on the name of the group. Hi everyone, hi guys. Do you hear me? Yeah. The wrap-up period is approaching and we all need to do our best to collect the most souls and send them into darkness. So, as every year, I have prepared a statistic of our misconduct and would like to present it now so that you have a clear understanding.
Get on with it.
Over the past 2 years, the plague has come to a clear lead. Over 6 million souls. Well done. That is a very, very bad job. You know what I mean?
Can we just stop with the inverted adjectives?
But this is my thing.
Just get on with it.
All right, all right. Next we have the Reptilian King. 7,000 souls. Not bad, not great.
Yes. I'm the boss.
No, you are not. Let's just go straight to the winner of this period, all right? And the winner is Bob. Yes, Bob again.
What? Bob? Does anyone have any idea what he does for a living? What does he actually do? How is he so bad?
We don't ask, and we don't talk about it.
This is horse shit. In a bad way.
He is just best in being the worst, alright? Get over it, you sissies!
And what about you?
Me? I'm the devil! The big D! Oh no, that came out wrong. I'm the boss! The boss, alright? You do bad for me.
And that's it? You don't need to prove anything, cause you're the Prince of Evil, and that's that.
Alright. This is it. I'll show you, you stupid buffons. I'll conjure an evil that will be so widespread and affecting your jaws will drop. And I took it personally.
Hi, I'm Bob. I'm a professional life coach, a stock trader, and a lawyer.
Next time on The Devil's Game.
I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game.
Yeah.
It says here that you are a game designer, huh?
Yes, I've been in 2 companies before.
We have to focus on something solid. It is fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. It's gonna be amazing.
Yes, that's the touchpad.
It smells like success in here, guys.
Still Wakes Are Deep is a first-person narrative horror game. For me, horror is about exploring the limits of human endurance and understanding. You're stuck on a cracking and crumbling rig in the middle of the North Sea in winter. There's a storm going on, the North Sea's below you. Our main character is Kaz McCleary. He's a working-class ex-boxer from Glasgow, and he's doing everything he can to survive on the rig as it crumbles around him.
So the oil rig environment will change in so much as you go from a working environment, working oil rig with lots of people around, something happens, a disaster happens, and from then on, once you recover, you just need to discover what happened, discover what has happened, and see what has become of the oil rig that you've already seen.
What's really interesting about the oil rig, it's a confined space in the middle of the North Sea. There's nowhere to go. So as the player, you actually return to a lot of environments and a lot of locations throughout the course of the game. And you get to see how these evolve, both in terms of the disaster, the rig starts to sink, but also this horror element which will start to come into play in the later stages of the game.
With Deep, we really wanted to move beyond just being a walking simulator. We looked at games that I'm very familiar with, like Alien Isolation, System Shock 2 and Prey, all games that are set in a single environment. We were really inspired by many of those games, but we also thought that Chinese Room is about telling a linear narrative in a way that is still spectacular and exciting for the player to experience.
Fans of the Chinese Room, I'd say, yeah, I really hope you enjoy the game, and we put a lot of love and attention into the environment, spent a lot of hours putting our love into it so that you can get lost in it and enjoy it before things get a little crazy and hopefully get you scared.
We'd like as many people as possible to play Still Wakes Are Deep. You don't have to be a hardcore gamer. You just need to be someone who's really willing to experience a new story from a new perspective in some extraordinary circumstances.
Dear viewers, you as true horror fans know exactly that when we take something innocent like, I don't know, toys and turn it into a true nightmare or something horrorish, the outcome is unsettling and very, very cool. But when you do it, it's very easy to fall into a parody, unless you are doing it right. And with that in mind, let me introduce my next guest, Bennett, the man behind the game called Reveal. Hi Bennett, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine, thank you.
Circus theme is something pretty common in horror. You know, we have so many horrors about clowns, etc. But mostly I think they were a comedy style or a parody. But your game is much more serious. It has much more psychological approach. So I'm curious, why circus theme? Why you went in this direction?
Yeah, so on the surface, the circus for us is a place of joy, wonder, and entertainment, basically. But when you dig deeper, there is an inherent eeriness to it. So think of all the backstage areas that the audience isn't supposed to see, and that's always a mystery of the unknown. And also what's presented on the stage is often the facade, and behind the curtains is then the true nature of the things. And this duality is what we wanted to explore in Reveal. We think that a place where you are not in control, but where you are just an observer, and where the lines between reality and performance are blurred, is also something very, very unsettling. I guess, as you will see in the gameplay, we are also playing with the cliche of circus horror. So, for example, if you go to a haunted house or a horror cabinet at a fair, you know it's all fake, but there's still that lingering sense of unease, of being trapped or imprisoned. And that's also a feeling we wanted to capture in Reveal. The serious, psychological, dark, name it whatever you want, side of it is gradually building up, and that's also something we want to show in the trailer. That's also something that is connected to our protagonist, Walter Thompson. He is a stage builder for the circus, so a handyman. At first he dismisses all the strange things that are happening, and he says, these are just cheap horror tricks. And as the game progresses, his perspective will change quite drastically. And we designed Reveal in a way that the player should feel the same transformation, or should take the same transformation as the protagonist. Our goal is that the players are constantly theorizing about what's going on here, and seeking new explanations of what is going on in this circus setting. In Reveal, the circus is not really a setting, it is more an interesting place where joy and darkness coexist, and where the lines between reality and illusion are constantly blurred for us. Make sure to wishlist Reveal on Steam, and follow us on Steam. Stay frightened, I would say.
Oh, hate that. Look at this clown. Oh! Why would a kid lock her book? Oh, is that blood? Is there blood in this kid's book? Oh! The giraffe looks stunned. The giraffe looks like he's seen some stuff. Welcome to the fun house. The clown's literally grabbing at you. How is that fun?
Oh, Dory always drags me through here. I think she just really likes to scare me.
Great. You know what's fun? Getting scared by clowns. Okay. Whoa! Oh my god. Why? This house isn't fun at all. Oh, Jesus. This way. Okay, that seems inviting. That seems inviting. I'm excited. If something jumps out at me again, I swear to God.
Dory, enough playing around.
Oh my god, this is why you don't have kids. Oh, I do not like this. Oh, I do not like this. Are you hypnotizing me? This kid is grounded for a week after this, honestly. Okay, she must be up here. This must be the play. Well, that's comforting. Hello?
Where did she go?
So, oh, it's not even a door. It's an illusion.
Wait, where did I go?
Oh no. Oh, who did this to the chess pieces? How do I get out of here? Oh, well, this can't be good. This is the opposite of a fun house. This is a not fun house. Look, door to door I can do. It's a drawing. Okay, we're in a rusty old elevator. That's never a good sign. I don't know what floor I picked, but I hope it's the right one. Okay, we're going to hell. We're going to hell.
Welcome to hell.
Oh, piss off. Are you serious? What am I supposed to walk through that? What do you mean? Oh, I hate this so much. Sheep people are the worst people. They're nothing but negative. Oh, don't you dare stay in front of me. You better move. You better stay. Oh! Okay. Flashing light warning. Oh. Oh! Hi. Hi. It's been great. Honestly, it's been great. I'm gonna go on my way. I'm gonna go out here. I hope to see you again.
Don't leave me! Please, let her go.
And why would I do that? Really, Shinji? Does this thing actually mean something to you?
Just let her be, Salem. You got me. Please, give her back to me.
I don't think so. Hey, the gates. Dispose of this abomination. It's time to go.
Wait!
Dr. Shinji. The most talented engineer ever born into this rotten planet.
I talked about it with a few developers last year and I'm happy to do it again this year. Multiplayer horror games rock. We got more and more amazing titles which prove that horror genre is no longer just a single player experience. And I have another proof with me here today. His name is James and he's going to tell me more about his game called Deceit 2. Hi James, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. It's always great to talk about multiplayer games and, you know, we're obviously about to launch Deceit 2, so it's a very exciting time.
Yeah, I'm very curious, how do you approach designing such games? Because personally, I love co-op titles where on one hand, yes, you need to cooperate with other players, but on the second hand, you have that traitor theme in it. I love such games and Deceit 2 is one of them. But I'm curious, how do you balance the game? Because on one hand, you need to make it fun to play both for infected and innocent.
Yeah, it's kind of the big question in some ways, and something that we've worked on since the original version of the game in 2016. We experimented a lot with the original Deceit to really learn and explore this space. You know, when we launched that game, there weren't many asymmetric games on the market yet. There weren't many social deception games, and we wanted to mix what was at the time like Mafia, the party game, werewolf, with something immersive, and horror felt like a very suitable setting. So I guess there are two sides to Deceit, and it's both horror and social deception. And I think when you have horror games, right, you know, they come in different forms, right? And Deceit isn't one that's about necessarily jump scares. It is about atmosphere at times, and so there's always that side of it. And I think that can translate well to a multiplayer setting, but obviously I would say that we're kind of like a psychological horror game, and I think we have lots of opportunities as a result of that when we're multiplayer and there are other players speaking to you. In terms of designing and balancing the game, it's been just hundreds of iterations and changes, right? Like, we like building games with kind of weekly play tests and reviews and just trying new things out and changing things. When it comes to the idea of balance, the way we look at it is there are just lots of different ways a game can be fun, like at a session of Deceit, right? Like, it can be fun because you tricked someone, it can be fun because you chase someone down. And so we're really looking at all the different fun moments and trying to say, hey, like, in what cases is the game session not being fun, and how can we change the game system so that we always end up in the more fun cases? And so that's not really necessarily like winning and losing. It's more like, what state does a game get into? Everyone's waiting now for something to happen. As a result, maybe if there's too much downtime, that's a problem. And then we just kind of, we've tweaked the way the core systems in the game work with that in mind. We do play tests, we've done beta tests, alpha tests, yeah, I mean, a lot of play tests.
So if any developers are listening to us and want to learn something here, remember that one thing: testing. That's the most important thing, I guess.
No, absolutely, yeah. Like, it's setting up the game. So Deceit 2 is an exciting mix of social deception and horror. We've got this Halloween an expansion coming around werewolves as well. So you both have that experiment monster, the werewolf, coming out. We put a ton of time into the Asylum, the first map, and you can check that out now. It's like it's an awesome kind of Unreal 5 fully realized, like, detailed environment, but one that you play with your friends, right? It's different every time you play. So it's been super fun as dev team throughout development, and now watching streams, seeing what everyone's doing with the game. We're constantly updating, adding features. Join us on our Discord as well. And we love engaging with the community there. So it's been great seeing everyone who's checked out Deceit so far. Give it a look if you haven't played, and give it a go with your friends.
Nine strangers, two are hiding a monstrous secret. Outwit and outrun these demons while maintaining your insanity. But the question is, who can you trust? He's the infected! Look at him, he's sus!
Kill Otter Lady! Kill her! Get her! Get her! Why is no one shooting Otter Lady?
Where are you hiding, human?
Welcome to art class. Everyone take a seat.
Shit.
I'm going to end somebody.
I'm sorry, Otter. It had to happen.
Oh, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
frick was that?
They can't see.
I say, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, 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 no! Holy crap, I was that close.
Oh my god. You just teleported as well and scared the heck out of me.
Valerie, are you sus?
Leave the room for me, please.
Baby.
King, would you mind going out?
Leave the room.
I'll leave the room. I'll leave the room.
I'm tired.
Did you just knock me out?
Tired.
I just completed my task. I gave this guy his prescriptions. Oh fuck! You just got.
I just got knocked out.
Damn, they got me.
Shoot some more. Shoot some more.
I just wanted to do a task.
Don't know what I'm doing. Did I get him? Did I get him? That was killing me.
Hey, sir. Is he alive, Witchy?
Yeah, I think.
He's not now.
Well, that solves the problem. That solves the problem. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's so dark!
I won't let you eat me. I won't let it happen.
I'm very sus. Come here. Come here. Come here. No!
Is that the way you lie down?
Why is that the way you lie down, Val?
I think I'm at the chiropractor. No!
Okay, okay, okay. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, done, done, done. Your time is done, done, done.
No! God damn it. Dagnabbit!
I saw it. That's frightening.
Oh god, it got me.
Oh my god. No!
Did it kill me too?
Oh no. Where are you guys? Hi.
Who's got the key? Who's got the key? Damn! Dang! Innocent escape, yes! Yes!
Did the innocent
win? Yes! We were right at the door!
That's why I muzzled you.
We did it! Let's go!
Innocent escape, yes! Yes!
Welcome to Sanctuary, the Armageddon escape for the whole family. Our extravagant 5-star last resort is equipped with all the luxuries you need to get away from the world and eternal damnation. You might not make it here alive the first time, or the second, or the third. Don't worry. Every time you bite the dust, you'll come back a little stronger. And if you still can't make it on your own, grow yourself a small army of capable fighters until you're strong enough to navigate the treacherous wasteland with most of your team still alive. Sanctuary Resort and Hotel, where you can be you, I can be me, and we can live zombie-free.
Okay, enough for a moment of all those amazing but very serious psychological horror games. For a moment, let's just check out something completely different. You just saw it. You just saw the trailer of a game called Days of Doom, and it looks absolutely fantastic. And I'm happy I can speak with Jason. Hi Jason, how are you?
I'm great. How you doing?
I'm fine, and Days of Doom, like I said, I will repeat myself, it looks fantastic. But I'm curious about one thing. Lately I see more and more tactical games on the market. Like, there are so many of them right now, and Days of Doom is another proof that you can do anything you want with tactical games. You can tell any story you want, set it in any setting you can imagine. And I'm curious, what are you thinking why today we are witnessing the renaissance of tactical games?
You know, when you say renaissance, it's kind of funny because, you know, what's the original tactics game? It's chess. Chess never went away. People still play it, and it's persevered. And it's almost like an iteration on that. And there is, and I think the appeal actually comes down to combining various elements of games, right? So one, you're not rushed. People get busy. People have things to do. And there's something nice about a game that can provide certain levels of stress without rushing you to do a thing. So you could think about what you need to do. If you need to pause it, like if you're portable or something, you could close it, come back later, and then approach it as however you'd like. There's a certain joy in executing a perfect plan, and the tension that comes with being attacked by somebody and seeing the enemy set up, but then you happen to get that upper hand, and then it's almost like solving a solution in a puzzle, but it's always different. And you do that over and over and over again to the point where it doesn't get bored. And when you have a certain number of variables on the table, anything can happen. So you continuously get surprised and delighted when the perfect plan comes together. Or in our game, when certain happy accidents happen. Like someone who might have been set on fire walks into a gas cloud and blows up. Something you didn't necessarily plan for, but then you're like, oh! And then the exact opposite can happen as well. As the publisher, you know, wasn't our directive to do it. This was actually the passion of the developer, Sneaky Bucks. And it was their idea to make a tactics game. They have a passion for, you know, Dungeons and Dragons and that kind of stuff. So you'll see along the way, it's not just a matter of the tactics and the variables and different things that could happen along one campaign to run, but also these scenarios and events that'll happen that'll create a new journey and experience each time you play the game. If you like tactical, roguelite, post-apocalyptic RPGs, Days of Doom is going to be a great one for you. It's very unique in its visual presentation. It's gorgeous hand-drawn art and animation, original atmospheric soundtrack as well. You know, we're just super excited for it. It's outside of the, you know, traditional Atari repertoire that you'd expect, but it's something we're super proud of with the team at Sneaky Bucks to be releasing later this year. So definitely wishlist the game. That's the best way to support any and all developers, including ourselves, and publishers, I should say. So go to Steam, wishlist it, or you know, you can do that on your platform of choice, and it helps more than you think. So that would be appreciated.
I should be able to take that one out. Yeah, all right. Victory, of course. I'm gonna go hide behind these rocks for now. How can he? Aw. Come on now. You went way farther than I could. That's not fair. Oh, wait, no, I bet I can't. I bet it's gonna... Okay, never mind, it worked. It worked. This is like, I bet since he's in front of me, but no, it worked. Okay. Let's do the special. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, don't hit me hard. Let me turn. Ooh, we need more, we need more help. Not a backfired. Okay, okay, okay. Still got a chance. Still got a chance here. Still got a chance. Still got a chance, okay? Alright. Finishing blow.
Victory.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh yes, I got the big one too. We might die. This is not looking too good for our heroes. Oh! I wish they'd leave me alone. Oh no, 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 no. Let me go here and let's shoot this. That didn't do like I wanted it to. Oh, please don't. Oh no, stop, stop, no, no. No! 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 Look, we got... Wait. Are we still alive, though? Welcome to your settlement. The squad of boat will serve you as a place to recoup, recruit new squad mates, and purchase upgrades that will help you out on future journeys to Sanctuary. Mourner Riverstone. He sounds cool. Mary Roadkill, Hayden Lothar, Elijah Chancellor. Oh, I can only have 3. Whew, man, what a journey.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I am Ayla.
Horror games come in many packages, from 8-bit side-scrollers to immersive first-person perspectives. But there's something about photorealism that really brings us into the world and makes us feel like we're there. I'm happy to be speaking to one of the developers of one such game today, Desh from Pulsatrix Studios. Hi Desh, how are you?
Hey, how are you? I'm fine.
So first off, Ayla looks amazing. You can clearly tell you guys focused on delivering highly realistic graphics with this game, and it has everyone really excited. So how do you approach something like that? And how did Unreal Engine 5 help you guys in achieving that sort of photorealism?
The Unreal 5 helped a lot. Like, we worked with Unreal 4 in our latest project, Phobia, and it was already amazing. Cinema helps a lot for us, like to find the right lighting and things like that. Like most of the people who works in the project worked in productions, in cinema productions, things like that. So we have a good eye for especially lighting that I think it makes the biggest difference. Like, even if the model is not perfect, if you have a good lighting, you will probably have a really cinematic and realistic finished product. Unreal Engine 5 brought better atmosphere for lighting. Like, it has a better render of lighting, and as I say, that's the key for realism. It's basically having good lighting. And since we got this next generation engine, it brings to another level. So that's how we got it. And especially also the animation, like we have a great animator in the team too, and it creates this sensation of movement that you need to create realism, basically.
It's funny too that the kind of quote about good lighting. I have a friend who's a photographer, I guess now as a hobbyist, but semi-professional photographer, and he says that all the time. Anytime we have concepts or anything, and it's like, oh, I want to make this look really good. He's like, I don't care about what is the lighting plan? What is your plan
It's all
for
about
lighting?
the lighting. Yeah.
It's all about lighting. You're so right.
Exactly. Sometimes we were just talking about that part of the trailer that we launched from Isla, and he said, "Oh, that's nothing like reality, but it looks real." So that's this big difference between reality and what looks like reality. Our eyes are so comfortable with that especially because how we watch movies, that it feels real even if it doesn't look real. You can check out Isla in our website, pulsatrix.com. You can reach us in Discord, and that's it.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I am Ayla.
I mustn't waste it. To relieve your pains.
Your death awaits another day.
In games you sometimes play as heroes and sometimes as anti-heroes, but from time to time it's good to be a villain, like in a game called The Kingdom Remedy. And I'm happy I will speak about this game with Saverio. Hi Saverio, how are you?
Hi Lucas. Hi everyone. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you for inviting me and let's say the studio Troglobites Games to this interview.
So, The Kingdom Remedy is a game similar in mechanics to Ravenous Devils, and it's great because Ravenous Devils is superb game, and I'm happy we will get another one similar to it. But at the same time, you need to jump over the bar set by Ravenous Devils. How are you going to do it? What are you going to offer the players to give something new, fresh, and at the same time be even better than Ravenous Devils?
We cannot say will be better. Hopefully, we reach at least the same success. And being the publishers of Ravenous Devils on console, we were also following the success on Steam. We noticed that some people, they want to cue the actions of the characters. They want some here and there adjustments. Those adjustments will be ready from day one in the game. So of course the roles basically are the same. The gameplay, we think, is very, very similar, but is what is different, let's say, it's the setting, of course. Okay, I don't want to go too much philosophical or in the meaning of the game, but let's say it's also about this mad doctor and crazy nun. What they're doing basically in the hospital. This doctor is a super genius in this fictional 50s in the States. Well, he discovered that if the human body is suffering, produce some substances. So he wants those substances to study them and to create like an anesthetic, total anesthetic something. He found a job the only job he can find is in a prison where there is a nun that shares his vision for different reasons. Let's say unlikely the prison is a perfect place where to continue the study because, you know, you have contained people, they cannot communicate, they cannot escape. Also, you know, guards, they don't care about the life of the inmates, so whatever it happens to them is basically the same because there are too many inmates in this fictional prison. Yeah, so you perform this torture, I studied a bit, so after many days you will collect so many data that finally perhaps you will win the Nobel Prize or not. Of course, add the game on Steam, add it to your wishlist on Steam, and follow also our studio, which is important. We're Troglobets Games. Of course, we don't believe in torture and stuff like that because people that will tell us. I mean, as I said, it's a fictional story, and thank you for following the project.
Induce. Observe.
Oh my god.
Analyze.
Ew.
Discover. This
He's
is
a mad
how I
scientist.
found
Someone needs to stop him.
Incredible mix of substances that are and the most gentle of angels in the most torrid of places.
She's so pretty. Look at her.
Now, I just have to put in the hard work.
Oh my god, I think I know where I'm going for my nose job. So, looks like I get to play a doctor, you know? And like make people's dreams come true. Take your pills now, you hear? They're gonna keep you safe and sound and make sure you get plenty of rest. Did you even check his pulse? Hello, I have to pray for him. Oh. Is he gonna jump from there? Is he? Okay, just jump him in there. She's really pretty. I would definitely get a pill from her, like, that's for sure. Oh, here's an execution. Shh, it's starting. You are now sentenced to death by electrocution. Just kidding. Ooh. I think I condone him experimenting on people who have done terrible things. Hear me out now. Now hear me out. Do you agree? Okay, so I guess this is where the fun starts. I get to choose how I want to, like, treat, aka torture. Oh my god, I love this. Just kidding. Oh my god, not all these dead bodies. Either you stop now or I will ruin you completely this time. I don't wanna understand what you might refer to. Have it your way then, I warned you. Not him out to get me, can he like leave me alone and let me do my work?
Now I just have to put in the hard work.
Ew. So with the help of Sister Anne, you too can help cleanse these souls from hell. Wishlist now on Steam. Okay.
Game developers have so many different ways to, well, evoke fear or build the tension. You can you can do jump scares, you can have unsettling locations or enemies or some creepy music. But the developer I have a pleasure to speak today uses something different, something so terrifying that it's scary even outside the games. It's time pressure. Please welcome Yite, the developer responsible for the upcoming game called The Time I Have Left. Hi, how are you?
Hello. I'm fine, thanks.
I watched the trailer of the game, I did my research. It looks amazing. I love the concept that the protagonist of your game has only 6 hours before she will die. Tell me, how do you use this theme to build the tension in your game?
Yeah, so when you see a timer in a game, the first thing that crosses your mind is, I have to rush through it, right? But in The Time I Have Left, the timer is very important to both the story and the mechanics. And the objective is not to rush aimlessly around before it runs out. We would have called the game something like No Time Left in those games, right? So, and the goal is to make the most of your time while it lasts. So we have two main timers in the game. One is the narrative one, which is a 6-hour one that spans the whole game, and a chapter-based one with shorter time limits that are contained within those 6 hours. Every chapter of the story has a shorter time limit that is part of those 6 hours. And once you locate a way to advance to the next chapter, you can decide whether to keep on exploring for more secrets in the current area or move on to the next. And when you advance a chapter, the time is always rebalanced to follow the main story. So every second that you haven't spent will be lost anyway. So it's up to you to decide how to spend it.
You found the balance between that tension I mentioned, but also you are giving some time for people to experience the story, to explore the game's world.
Yeah, so it's pretty easy when you see a timer to stress yourself a little bit too much. So our goal is to inject the right amount of time pressure at the right moments, but there's plenty of mechanics to manage it and strategize. For example, during combat and navigating the game's menus, time runs slower, 10 times slower. So this gives you a little bit of a breather to read story fragments, check your map and inventory, and decide what will be your next goal. In 6 hours, you will be dead. It is fated to be. Even so, is there anything you would like to do before the end? That is the starting point of The Time I Have Left, a narrative adventure, time-driven escape adventure with RPG elements that follows the story of Aline, a woman with only 6 hours of life remaining, as she searches out a way out of an underground city. So we will follow her escape, uncover the secrets of a desolate complex, and face grotesque visions of death in a turn-based combat system with an active twist. The game is already available to wishlist on Steam.
Alright, let's see what's down here. Can we interact? Oh my! Oh, that doesn't look good. Aline, what are you trying to hide? Oh! There's one path, the only path, as you know. What? You just need the will to take it. Oh my. Oh my, is that water? Been lost for a while, haven't you? Where are we? Oh! Oh my, it doesn't look like it ends. Are we trapped here? Oh. it's like a boss battle. Perfect dodge. No. Alright, which way you... Oh yeah, now we're talking. 3 for 3, let's go. Okay, I wasn't prepared for this one. I wasn't prepared. Oh. Oh, we're broken up. There's one path, the only path, as you know. You just need the will to take it. More info. Scan with your bracelet. Ah, that's cool. Map installed. Oh, nice. So now we can just open it. Check the legend in the bottom right of the screen to see the options available in the current menu. You can open the reminder menu from the map anytime. Okay, this. Ooh! What? Oh no. We're back to this guy! Oh, and he looks stronger than before? Dodge. Dodge again. And we mistimed it.
Pretty fiery start so far, but what if I told you guys we're just warming up? We've got a gold mine of horror games still yet to come that's definitely gonna raise that BPM on your Fitbit. Nerves still in check? Alright, good. Well, let's go ahead and check out the next line of tiles. That is, of course, after we quickly revisit the Devil's Game.
Previously on the Devil's Game.
Am I evil? I founded the very bad, not so gentleman's club. The wrap-up period is approaching, and you need to collect the souls.
And what about you?
Me? I'm the devil. You do bad for me.
And that's it?
All right. This is it. I'll show you, you stupid buffons. And I took it personally. Yes, I thought for a very long time about what to do to shut mouths of unbelievers once and for all. I just knew it had to be something big, something that would have global reach and spoil an entire generation. Something unnecessarily violent, stupefying, and be indirect cause of obesity and heart problems. And then it dawned on me. Computer games! I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game that will leave its mark on millions! But to carry out my plan, I needed to assemble a team. Not one like my scrap club. These people had to be professional, cool, composed, precise, and ruthless.
Yeah, no fucking way.
Hello? Hello? So, it says here that you are a game designer, huh?
Yes. Yes, sir. I've been in 2 companies before, and although I don't...
What exactly do you mean by designer?
To me, designing games is like...
Isn't it just like making them? Because, you know, I'm making a game. Yes. The working one. With violence.
To me, combat is kind of a must-have. You know, the market these days is very difficult.
By whose design?
Excuse me?
How about doing it by my design?
Sure.
Designing it all according to my design. Nice. Thank you very much. Well, at least I'm gonna get paid this time. Because I'm going to get paid, right?
Fast performance, open world, intelligent enemies, simple but captivating gameplay, interesting storyline.
All right. Do what you want. Just stop talking, all right? Man, you can put all those things that you speak of inside the game. But I have one requirement. Only one condition.
What is it, sir?
Loot crates.
Done.
Great. Sign here. No. With your blood, if you could be so kind.
Well, it looks like finally I will have a chance to truly express myself.
So, you are a writer, right?
Yep.
You write, right?
Yep. That's about right.
You know, I read a lot. Really?
That's good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? We will be great friends. You know, I thought for a very long time about what our great work should be about. I was looking for inspiration, something fresh. And then I had a revelation. You are familiar with that series in which a rough around the edges, tough guy, forced by the situation, suddenly becomes a father of an orphaned child and has to face new challenges, through which he becomes tender and rediscovers himself and his connection to other people?
Are you talking about The Last of Us?
I don't know. I can't record the title. Maybe.
That was a game. It's an adaptation. You know that, right?
Of course I know that, right? But this is not that one.
Is it The Witcher?
Yes! The Witcher! Yes! Great show.
This is going to be a fucking nightmare.
So, what are you again?
I am the programmer.
Cool. Can you elaborate?
No.
Fair enough, Liam. Fair enough. Liam? You know what? I like him. Yes, I like him. He has that kind of optimism in him. Makes you want to work your ass off. Makes you brave, makes you creative. Yes, I love Liam. I do love him, yes.
will fail terribly.
I am Moses. I am Hope's best friend.
It's a completely normal phenomenon in culture that in certain times, certain periods, movie makers, the game developers, writers are heavily inspired by specific artists from other medium. Take a look when we take a look at the horror game, we can clearly see when we had a boom for Lovecraftian games or when people started to getting interest in H.R. Giger works. And in the last couple of years, we see increased interest in works of Polish painter Zdzisław Beksiński. For example, take a look at the game called Nazralat: The Fallen World. I have a huge pleasure today to speak with Vanya, the developer responsible for that title. Hi Vanya, how are you?
Hi Łukasz, great to be here, thanks for having us.
Personally, I love Zdzisław Beksiński work, and when I first saw your trailer, it was like, oh my god, it's amazing, I need to play it. The question I want to ask you is very simple, you can even say ordinary. Why? Why is Zdzisław Beksiński, why his work is so captivating that more and more creators, especially horror game developers, like to be inspired by him?
We get this question a lot, especially from Polish people.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, it's a very, I think, good place of national pride for you guys because Beksiński is obviously like an amazing painter. And I think there are like many reasons why we kind of decided to go with that aesthetic, but the primary thing is when we started developing the game, it was less like we want to make a game and then, you know, what is it going to look like, who's going to be an inspiration. Honestly, like from our creative director, it primarily came as like, what would it be like to explore Beksiński's paintings? What would it be like to actually go into these worlds and walk around and experience it? You know, as we started experimenting with 3D and trying to kind of pull these like 2D paintings into 3D, we're encountering obviously some challenges, you know, trying to communicate the atmosphere as well as the paintings do. And you know, as we kept going, we kind of came to a recipe where we can kind of do it consistently. And we're like, okay, we're actually going to just make a game out of this, and it's going to be really cool. And what happens is the same dread and the same feel of I guess, hopelessness, how minuscule man is compared to, you know, the universe, compared to the world at large, translates from the paintings into 3D really well. And then if you give some sort of agency to the person, you know, inhabiting these paintings at that point, it amplifies the experience. And I think that's why most devs are going for it, because if you do it well, you can, you know, it can achieve the same feelings, but, you know, with the force multiplier of it being an interactive experience as a game. So Nazareth is a dark fantasy role-playing game. It was inspired by the old school RPGs, CRPGs, such as Planescape Torment, the first Fallout games. You play through the role of a fallen knight in a world which is very strange to them, and you try to make sense of where you've ended up. And the narrative and the overall vibe is primarily inspired by Lovecraft, but again, there are many, many inspirations from horror and beyond. And we've been working on it for the past 2 years. We hope to release it in 2025. We're now at a point where we're looking for partnerships for it in terms of publishers or investors. You know, we're very excited for you to play it when we release.
Where am I? I don't have my phone. What should I do? I need to find a way out. He seems like he's saying you and me. Okay. Asma. It's like he's trying to ask me something. Nod. Sure. That seems right. Mr. Gap. Come here, child. Smile. It's too dark, doesn't seem like there's anything there. Okay, back up. A hand. A wrist. It's alive. It's pointing to something. A severed head. Mr. Chopped Head. Take it. Okay, let's do this. Mr. Silverhair, have a seat. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna back away. Okay, she's running again. Take it. Take it. I don't think hiding is a good idea, but... Ooh, Jesus. Mr. Crawling. To be continued. Ooh! Okay, I like it. I'm definitely excited for the full version. Let's go.
Reality is getting bent around me, flipped, distorted beyond repair, all to keep me from reaching the bottom. It's only going to get worse from here. Why do I feel so fucking good? I don't know why the void hasn't killed me outright. Maybe it doesn't want to. Maybe it can't. Either way, I'm going to make that a problem.
And when we thought that Fearfest is crazy enough, suddenly El Paso Elsewhere. I mean, this is the crazy combination of comedy, horror, action, and mad story. And you can imagine I'm happy to speak with the developer of this game, a man with the coolest name in the world, Xalavier. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great, how are you?
El Paso Elsewhere has that strong psychedelic vibe. It feels like a combination of Max Payne with Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. So what inspired you? I mean, what's the story behind El Paso Elsewhere?
For El Paso Elsewhere, I really wanted to take not just Max Payne and things that have inspired us like it, like the Die Hard trilogy and Dead to Rights, but see where those things could go next and really leaning into the supernatural angle, looking at the city of El Paso itself and the fact that the American Southwest inspires this mixture of the sacred and the unholy and the strange and the magic realism that is really native to the region, and pulling together a nuanced, complicated, weird story about killing the monster you loved. It was all a pretty cohesive and holistic process, but it has been real hard bringing that all together because there isn't really one thing you can point to and say, this is what you copy, this is what makes it work. And that's also what makes it so exciting too. So a black monster hunter goes to a dimension-shifting motel in the middle of nowhere, a offshoot of El Paso, Texas, to kill the monster he loved, the Lord of the Vampires, Dracula, before she ends the world. So you are diving in initially into a haunted motel and end up finding vampires and werewolves in haunted suits of armor, as well as other surprises in biomes ranging from medieval castles to Victorian manors. So El Paso Elsewhere is coming to Xbox and PC on September 26th. You can wishlist it, you can buy it then. It's coming real soon. We have an animated music video that's rad as hell, and if you want to play a game that genuinely changes the way you think about that genre of old school third-person shooter, a game that doesn't have progression systems, that is all about throwing you into wild situation after wild situation with incredible imagination, and then delivering you a story that makes you feel something, El Paso Elsewhere is a great game for you.
Okay, oh god, please, Katie, stop it, sorry. Oh, wait, who are you? What is this? To shame him?
Very clearly in the wrong place.
What? No, I'm not into. Can we close this? Can I just like walk out and close the door? I'm very confused about that guy, but I was not the. No. There's a monster. Oh! Ah! Okay, I killed it. Sorry. Not great at aiming, but you did. So, it's okay. Whoa, kill it! Sorry. I feel like I need to go underneath that. Oh, I don't. We just go around. What's that? What's that, like a werewolf? What is it? It's dead. Ooh, there's another one. Oh, there's more. Okay, there's more. There's more. Of course there's more. Why would there only be the one werewolf? Okay, we good. No, we're not good. I thought he was dead. Reload. Do I have stakes? I don't have any more stakes. Okay, it's fine. There you go. He's dead. Oh, I cancel. Oh, did I die? I died. I don't see any more white beams. Oh, yeah, this was, it was like, yeah, this is too easy, right? Oh, did I just die? Am I dying? I might be dying. Follow the exit lights. And try not to die. Oh, something attacked me. You know what? If I just keep rolling? Roll! The wrong way! I mean, I did roll. Oh, right. Okay, there's the wall. Sorry, my dude was feeling attacked by the wall. It's fine. Let's keep rolling. Can't go that way, apparently. He forgot to reload. No! I died. Okay. Oh, it's the werewolves again. Okay, hello. Oh, and I already don't have... I need to reload. Dude, stop rolling. Stop rolling. Please stop rolling. I don't know how... Grab the Uzi. So 5 more levers. Pull all the levers. Don't know what the levers are for, but we're gonna be pulling. And why is it slow motion? Because there's something trying to kill me indeed. Wow, okay. That was not great. Oh, pull on the lever. Don't. Who are you? Friends? No, you're not friend. He's not friend. In case you thought he was a friend because he was not attacking you, I just want you to know he's not friend. He's dead though. I don't know where the lever is, but... Oh, it's on the wall!
Sparks involved.
Kill it! There you go. Sorry, I killed him. I did.
Hey, it's me. I know you're busy with your book. I just wanted to see how you were doing. Just give me a call when you can. Bye.
I'll call her back. I hate leaving Rocky when I go to the city. He hates the wind and whatever else it brings out. Rocky, where are you, boy? It's just the wind. There's nothing outside. Hey, buddy. Sorry I'm late. Damn. Hello? Is someone out there? I made sure it couldn't follow me home. It couldn't, could it? Rocky?
Come now, little devil. If you can lift your head in my presence,
I command you to bring your precious dream to my feet so that I may trample it. Lift up your head.
It's fairly easy to say I will make retro-style game, but to truly catch this vibe of 80s and 90s, that's a real deal. But I guess I found one such game that truly nailed it. The game is called Slave Zero X, and I'm going to speak about it with Alex. Hi Alex, how are you?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me.
Slave Zero X is a game that it really looks like something from like some beat 'em up game from arcade machines from 90s, and I'm curious how developers achieved that. I mean, they did some huge detailed research, or maybe they're just fans of such games, so it was natural for them.
I think it's a mix of both of those things. I think in this case, many people on the team were very immersed in games from that time. They also had their own kind of imagination of like, what if I could play with these mechanics, but have it feel like those games that made me fall in love with games in the first place. Some of it was a mix of using tools that were actually used in the late 90s and early 2000s especially. Like most of the levels in the game are built in Trench Broom, which is still what's used for Quake mods today. And then some of it was kind of like an artistic reinterpretation of some of those techniques. And then of course all the player character animations and most of the enemies are sprite-based as well, and so they were trying to reproduce the look and feel of, you know, games that were made back then in a way that's pretty painstaking and takes a long time, and so you understand why it's not done, because ironically, to make a game look older, it can be more expensive and take more time and more care.
So it's not easy to make a retro-style game today. I know that people think that it's easy, but it's really not.
Right, yeah, people think if the game doesn't look like The Last of Us or doesn't look like Uncharted, then it must be cheap and easy to make, but there's not only a lot of art and a lot of design that goes into it, but you want to make it pixel perfect and make sure the animation looks and feels good in every single context. Making something that looks old can be just as difficult or present entirely different challenges for making something that look and feels new, so to speak. So when we met up with Poppyworks and they had this prototype for a game that they'd always wanted to make that was kind of like a 2D action game, very much influenced by fighting games like Guilty Gear and other anime fighting games, but in a 3D environment. They were looking at our catalog and they felt that Slave Zero, which came out on Dreamcast 1999, would be a good IP fit. So it was kind of a match made in heaven, and since then we've just been incredibly proud to kind of let them run wild with their creativity, bring this world to life in a new way. And yeah, I think not only action fans and people that want a challenge will be satisfied, but if you like a good story and a cool like cyberpunk, biopunk aesthetic, I think you'll enjoy it too. But yeah, right now the demo is available on Steam. It's also available on Xbox Series X. And we'd encourage you to wishlist it and look out for some big announcements coming very soon.
What is that? The poor kitty. Mr. Mills, are you okay? Back there, Doctor, huge rats are eating the guts of a cat. That's strange. Are you sure? I swear to God on my holy mother. Oh. Show me what you saw, Mr. Mills. It was here and now it is gone, because of course it is. I swear the cat was here. Its guts were all over the place and... the rats. The reunion with your circus friends can be difficult. We talked about this at Penhurst. But calm down, Mr. Mills. You've imagined it, that's all. Try to control your nerves. Remember, stress hurts you. Pray if you think you need to. You brought your mother's rosary, didn't you? Yes, Doctor, I never go anywhere without it. Oh, can I? Ah, I see I've got a stress level. Let's see. So if I pray, does it go down? Ah, okay. Wait. Hello? Speak up. Damn freaks. Who's that? Is this a bad joke? Oh. Oh, God. I didn't like how he looked. They all look super creepy when it's pixelated like that, but he looked really extra creepy. That's strange. Who could have called and why did he say that? Oh, the gate's open. Here we go. Maybe I can follow him. Oh. North Forest. Okay, I don't know if I want to follow him actually. This is creepy. Oh. Oh. Mr. Petresque! What are you doing out in the rain in the dark? Are you alright? We've been worried about you. Have you seen Joseph? Joseph? What Joseph? Joseph Petresque, my brother. Who else would it be? But Joseph... he's dead. Oh, hold on. The storm's too strong. We have to go back to the house. Wait, old man, come back. What the hell is that? Holy crap. Okay. Holy Mother of God. What's going on here? It can't be.
My memories are splintering.
Domino. Time to wake up. You love a clear head. You coward. What the hell? Imposter. Murderer. Wake up. Literally, what did I do? I just got here, babe. I know that's me, but it doesn't feel right. I hate it. I don't even know my own name. What's wrong with me? I'm not gonna be able to open this. I think if the power hasn't been going to that fridge, then I don't want to know what's in there. The sink? What is in here? Are those teeth? Is this a bone? There's no power going to the smart sink. Oh, it's a very smart sink. The flickering chair. Let's do it. This feels right. Oh my god, is that us? We're so pretty! I don't like the giant peeking in through my window, though. Salem, promise me you won't go back. Oh, Agatha. Wait, Agatha was a name we saw too, right? Agatha, I'm fine. I have it under control. Look at me. I'm not going anywhere. You promise? I promise. Ah! We'll be together forever. You'll never leave me. Never leave, my love. Never, my love. Never. You'll never leave me. You'll never leave me. What? What? What is happening? What the heck? Who are those people? Hello? Oh, no thank you. No thank you, miss. No thanks. No. Hello? Oh, God. Oh! No! Did I die? This is nice. Let's stay here. This one's fine. Oh, God. Not you again, please. Thank you. I'm out. I'm out. You're no one. You are nothing. This house is everything. This house is home. You'll burn before you can escape. Time to wake up! Why are you fighting it? Just disappear. It'd be so easy. But now you've met her. She'll be your doom like all the rest. Lying in the brightest heat. The loudest color. The psychroma.
Space is scary, but at the same time it can be funny and from time to time even both. Well, let's investigate it and let's talk with Bank, the developer responsible for the upcoming game called, well, Retro Space. Hi Bank, how are you?
Hi, thanks, I'm fine. Nice to be here.
I'm also happy you are here and we can talk about your game. Before this interview I had that thought that 60s and 70s were a very weird time for science fiction. You know, those times before Star Wars, where on one hand we had all those big epic movies like 2001 Space Odyssey, on the second hand we had all those charming but at the same time cheesy sci-fi flicks with puppet monsters / aliens and of course always beautiful ladies. But I see now that more and more artists go back to those times, to those aesthetics in their modern creations, and the same goes to Retro Space. So I'm curious, why did you decide to do a homage to those, well, weird times for science fiction?
I think it's exactly what you say, this bipolarity of the sci-fi genre, which is quite fascinating to us. On one hand, there were amazing science fiction masterpieces by writers like Stanislav Lem, Frank Herbert, Ray Bradbury or Philip K. Dick. On the other hand, the shelves were full of cheap pulp fictions, and in the film industry this was the golden age of these easygoing, light-hearted, adventurous flicks we all know and love. So it was a very strange and weird era. Like you said, Space Odyssey competes with
movies like Logan's Run or Planet of the Apes, and both are funky and great in their own way. So this high contrast is exactly what we are seeking with Retrospace, because our game is sexy and bold and cool and disco, but it will also feature some quite heavy and mature themes and pretty brutal horror sections too. So we are trying to reach for nostalgia, but favor it with some pretty nasty hard sci-fi and atmospheric horror themes and set pieces.
So it's about finding the balance between being serious and being funny at the same time.
That's one of the cornerstones of our design philosophy. As I said, Retrospace is a strange and unique mixture. It is disco punk and space horror, a weird tale of a space station swallowed by a sentient black hole. It's like a game from the early 2000s or the PS2 era with some modern touches, and a mix of a lot of things we always like in games. It blends elements of immersive sims, survivor horror games, Metroidvanias, but really the emphasis is on player freedom. So yes, there will be a strong narrative, but for most of the game the player goes where they want and explores the space station however they want. So this means that they can play as a crazy mutant action hero or like a non-lethal stealth master character. The choice is real, and we will push the player to explore and experiment as much as they want. Oh, and wishlist the game now on Steam.
We all of us yearned for the toy's favor. He refused all of our suffering, all of our pain. And instead of all people, chose you.
You must help us end it, proofreader. You must play the games.
You are weak. You're born to the queen. Pathetic.
I will do what I can to help you. To prepare you to play.
When I play games, especially horror games, I always want the developers to take me on a journey to a completely different world. You know, the more extraordinary or weird setting, the better for me. And I have one such game today with me, game with extraordinary setting. Ladies and gentlemen, say welcome to Daniel, the man behind the game called Limerick. Hi Daniel, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I played the demo of your game, and you have pretty much everything there. You can shoot, you have puzzles, you have deep lore. But what really drew my attention was that that setting. And I wanted to ask you, what were your main inspirations behind this unique world?
So it's a great question, and it's one I've given a lot of thought as we come into this. I guess what I'd say up front is there's no like one particular game or one particular movie or whatever else that's been the direct inspiration, but there are definitely some things that have inspired it. I like really colorful stuff, which is obvious when you play Limerick, right? I like colorful things, and I like spooky things. Fall is one of my favorite times of the year, and while not intrinsically spooky, right, it's just all the leaves falling off, the shadows, like I think that's all really cool. So that's part of it, is just that the natural world around us, right? It's definitely an inspiration. But as far as games go, it's pretty clear that BioShock, Resident Evil, maybe a bit of amnesia, maybe even some Bendy and the Ink Machine, right? In that's a very visually fantastic game. Overall, Limerick is its own unique, which of course I'd like to think that, right? That Limerick is its own unique world. But thinking about it, there's actually one game that I can point to that has had a big influence on my definition of like, you know, kind of spooky atmospheric worlds. And we're going really old school here. Okay. Really old school. It's a game called The Colonel's Bequest. It was an old Sierra Online adventure. So we're talking 1989, right? Roberta Williams helmed it. Douglas Herring and Gerald Moore were the two artists on that team. And what's so cool to me about some of those older games, and The Colonel's Bequest in particular, they had a 16 color palette. That's all they've got. And so what they made were these very bright, very colorful, but very spooky kind of environments. And The Colonel's Bequest is similar because you're in a mansion, you're on this island, you know, people are dying, you're trying to figure out who the murderer is. So again, I wouldn't say that it's exactly like that game, but that actually probably has had more influence, because when I think of spooky settings, because I played that game when I was a kid, and of course when you're a kid, everything scares you, like, if given the chance, right? So I remember thinking that game was pretty spooky when I was a kid, and looking at Limerick, I actually went back and looked at the screenshots from The Colonel's Bequest this morning, and I was like, you know what? I can see it. You know, there's just some of that has made its way over. What I like about Limerick is that it's definitely can be very spooky, and there are some sequences in particular that are going to be quite spooky and hopefully a little bit terrifying even. But
the one in the cage, I remember.
But there's a beauty to the world of Limerick. There's lots of colors, lots of lighting, and I love that. Like, that's my favorite thing to do, is putting the environments together and making those environments that can be a little bit unsettling, but also have their own serene beauty to them. You can play the demo. I'm going to be leaving it up all the way up to release and after is the plan. And yeah, if you enjoy action, you know, that action horror mix, like you talked about, puzzles, this is totally something that I think will be right up your alley. It's a challenging game. It will probably at times frustrate you a bit, but it's that way by design, hopefully, so that you'll walk away, you'll come back 3 hours later, and you'll get it, and you'll get that feeling of satisfaction. That's what the game's all about.
So what's going on, my dedicated Rose Brudettes? It's me, your boy Luigi Kid, and I really hope you like dolls. Because I seriously don't. Therefore, we're gonna play the demo version of Limerick Cadence Mansion, where the spooky doll is after you. We gotta go all in with the music. Anyways, I hope you're ready, because I am. We told young Will 3 times before, dear boy, you can't eat anymore. But oh, what a sight. He took one last bite. This time he did burst on the floor. Janito Studios presents.
There was a strange boy with a brow who quickly and badly fell down.
Bro, everything is rhyming.
He was out of his head, and so they have taken his crown.
Oh, are you still there, proofreader? Got lost in my thoughts for a moment.
Bro, I don't know what they're cooking. Okay. Now we're talking. This is a list of common commands that can be written in the character system. Okay, I'm just gonna take everything if you don't mind. What the heck? Oh! There's the doll! Why does something like that exist?
This stranger must have learned how to write. No stranger is this his sacrifice.
Wait, is it like a saw? No, don't do it dirty like that! Don't do it like that, fam!
Play and restore all the light.
Okay, somehow I'm still alive. I'm getting the major Saw vibes from playing this. Alright, let the games begin then. Damn, gorgeous atmosphere. Okay, first riddle. I can imagine, just for that notes, maybe we need to use the exit. Puzzle solved. Thermic energy. Okay. Just dancing around, floating around, having a great time. I'm more confused than scared. Damn, look at that! There is a gun! Oh! What? Yo! Circus of Rage? That's how it looks like. What a beautiful place. There's a reason why there's a panic room. What a ways I can interact with. Wait, match? That sounds like the way I need to go. Oh, shoot! I am not alone in here. Alright. That should work. Is he... Oh, no, 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 no! It's extra! It's after me, it's after me. Ah! No! No! Hi! Another reason why I don't like dolls. Oh, god damn it. No.
A student at Wenhua University, the last images we have of Huang Tingting are in the elevator of the school's Daoren building. The surveillance footage shows her making some bizarre movements, and soon after, she disappears into thin air. The police released the footage imploring the public for help, but it yielded no results. That was 15 years ago to this day.
Wenhua? Oh, those film students and their ghost sighting video.
No way, Mrs. Wong. That's exactly it. If I can get something, this story is gonna, totally go viral.
This film depicts a murder in 1960.
Oh, lucky you. I know everything there is to know about Wenhua University. If it's before midnight, they can do whatever the hell they want.
No. No! I've got to get out of here.
Hey, who the hell's down here?
Hello? Hello?
She wants to eat me. There's blood everywhere.
I'm up at Wenhua University. I saw a ghost. What the hell happened here?
You are mine. This building traps the souls of all who die here.
I like in horror games that we often encounter various adversaries, you know, zombies, demons, big Lovecraftian monsters, like the choice is limitless. But sometimes, from time to time, there is nothing better than good old ghosts. And so, I have a huge pleasure to do the interview with Andrew, the developer behind the game called The Bridge Curse 2. Hi Andrew, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm fine and I'm happy I can speak with you. The Bridge Curse 2 looks amazing, and like I said, the game's heavily focused on a ghost theme. And I'm curious because in different cultures, ghosts often mean something different or have different shapes. What are ghosts in The Bridge Curse 2, and what were your main inspirations behind your story?
So, our game is originally based on a movie franchise of the same name. In that, ghosts take center stage as well. And as Asians, most of us believe in life after death. And part of that concept is when someone that goes through a traumatic death, he or she will often, linger in the living world, and if they are not helped, they may become some sort of evil spirit and haunt the living. And because our game also focuses heavily on the university campus life, and a lot of those urban legends in universities or schools in Asia also feature a lot of ghost stories. So either a student or staff, they die on campus. Maybe their death is some sort of accident. It was a very painful accident, or it was unjust death, maybe murder by somebody. But anyway, their spirits could not find a way to move on. And so they stay and haunt the living. And lastly, it was kind of a game design choice to use ghosts as well, because in our tradition, ghosts can either appear in the form of apparition, or they can take form something more physical, like monsters. So from a gameplay perspective, it was a lot easier to design a horror game based on ghosts. The Bridge Curse Road to Salvation is our first installment and was really, really well received on Steam. And we're really happy to bring you, the players, very soon, the second installment. This time as well, you can play multiple characters, listen to their stories and get to know them. There's a lot of like horror in it, but as well there's a lot of humor in it. So we like to sort of mix things up, just as the first installment did. And as well, for the first installment, we didn't really go to a lot of depth for the backstories of the ghosts, of the monsters. But then second installment, as players explore University, they will actually meet a lot of different ghosts. Some of them are good, some of them are not bad, but in the end, you will all find out about their stories. And this is something we're trying to bring forth. So not only the good characters, you would know their backstories, but also your adversaries, you would know their stories. So add TBC 2, The Bridge Curse second installment to your wish list right now. Thanks, guys.
I can't believe we made it.
Yeah. I hope we can find something.
Well, let's get this over with.
It's Peepo here, but you should already know that. Today we are playing a demo for Stray Souls. Let's do it. Central Precinct. Central Precinct. Police station.
Stay close. Don't need you wandering off and getting killed.
Okay.
Okay.
Witness describes the victim as female, possibly mid to late 20s, but no other features could be made out. And then she does solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help her God. I know how these things work. I watch a lot of true crime.
Damn it. I don't know what to do next, but we've got to find a way in.
Sprint. Find a way to the back of the building. That's fine, but why are you teaching me to sprint? Why? What's gonna happen? Oh, shut up. Okay, anyways, that's perfectly fine and normal and happens all the time, actually. So, whatevers. It's fine, I'm just gonna keep going. Hey, it's a lock. We've never seen one of those before.
Man, that's loud!
This is my new key to anywhere.
I feel so bad I'm bumping her so aggressively.
We'll siphon some gas from the cars out front.
Just be careful, okay? The fact that nobody's come to arrest us for breaking and entering a police station isn't sitting so well with me right now.
Marty, I'll be fine. Besides, I have this.
I have some gasoline. Should we take it from the police car? I'm sure that's not illegal. Wait. Is there someone behind? Did you see that? There was someone over here, standing by the police car. Oh, shit. Oh my god, his lip is literally quivering. In fear. Incredible. Literally, me too, baby. Me too, girl. Oh, yeah. Oh, get the gun out. Oh, what the hell? Get the gun out, dude! Okay, I'm running. Ow, ew, get off! Oh my god! I'm not good at this. Can you tell I don't play these types of games normally? I usually play like stuff that fine or website. Shouldn't live! I wasn't even afraid actually the whole time. I'm very brave. I'm sorry.
Don't sass me.
Don't sass me.
You better
boy.
hurry. That
I'm your
gunfire
mother.
might attract others.
She just got paranormal activity. Oh, that's it. Okay, good, because I don't want to deal with that. I need an happy juice and some goldfish.
Previously on the Devil's Game.
The wrap-up period is approaching, and you need to collect the souls. And what about you? Me? I'm the devil. I'll show you, you stupid buffons. I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game.
Yeah, no fucking way.
But to carry out my plan, I needed to assemble a team. It says here that you are a game designer, huh?
Yes, I've been in 2 companies before. I am the programmer.
Sign here. With your blood. You are a writer.
Yep. Will fail terribly. Okay, so maybe everyone should introduce themselves in a few words. I will start. Hi everyone, my name is Gary. I am a game designer. I will do my best to...
Hi, everyone. Are you good? Cool. I've been doing some research. Oh my god, give me the moment. I'm so excited. Can you smell that energy?
I think it's sulfur.
No. Sorry. That's cologne. Yeah. Anyway. So... I've searched the Google thing, right? And I find out that the human race is generally mostly scared by... Wait a minute. By ducks, sharks, spiders, aliens, zombies, and vampires. No demons, somehow. It's kinda racist. But I get it. But, first of all, you are fear. Ghosts!
I'm not sure people believe.
Wait. Gary, I did research. I did research! It is everything on net, so it should to be true. Guys, pay attention on me. If we want to be scary, yes, we have to pay attention on something solid. We have to focus on something solid. I mean, ghosts. Ghosts.
Ghosts are solid? I thought that...
They are not real, Tony. Guys.
Not really.
Eyes up here. Eyes up here. I did some research. And I must tell you, it is fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. It's perfect. It's cool. I love to inspire people. I feel like my team is on fire, guys. Yes. Let's go.
Well...
No way.
Fuck.
Oh, my love, my darling. Oh, yeah. Oh, right.
Sarah. Is it scary enough?
Definitely.
All right. Oh, yeah.
So this is really what humans find scary. I don't think so. Keep it up, babe. Yeah. You'll get there.
My job is mostly listening to people who can't write, tell me what to write, and how to write it.
Hi, bro. What are you working on now, exactly?
Coding.
Yeah. Cool. Very, very interesting, yes. Great job. Yeah, keep it up, bro. Isn't it beautiful? It smells like success in here, guys.
Yeah. Can we at least open a window? Please. Our clothes. I can't even remember the last time I changed. It's been days. Why are we in the same clothes? It doesn't make any sense.
Boss changes all the time.
And all for the better! Yes! It's gonna be amazing. If everything goes as fast as it has so far, maybe we will be able to produce a few more goodies for the super expensive collector's edition in time for the launch. Yes.
So when is the premiere?
Sorry, when is the premiere? Let me check.
I don't think we can pull it off.
console game to come out.
So welcome to Heretic's Fork. We're gonna go in really quickly. Yeah, we got no abilities. Just gonna show you how the game runs really quick. It's a pretty fun game. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna add a tower here really fast. Gonna add a, not enough NP, okay, sorry. So we're gonna upgrade. Now we're gonna pick you. We're gonna end turn. Okay, so we currently have 2 towers going. So as you can see, this is pretty much how the game runs. You can make the game run really, really fast. So that way it speeds up the time on it. Ideally, the objective is survive going through all the layers of hell. Upgrade your towers accordingly. Choose your perks whenever you get to the end of the stage. The best way to get things done. So go like this, upgrade this one to a blue. So I'm gonna get rid of Sunder, and then as you can tell, so I don't have enough MP. So see, I kind of screwed this up, so now my thing is gonna get garbaged. So really fast, I screwed up, I lost 1 tower. So you don't want to like pop in a tower until you're ready for it, because of your energy level. But this is pretty much how the game works. Easy peasy, super fast. So I'm just gonna increase that, increase that, increase that. Oh, not enough MP. So I was kind of hoping that I could pop in 1 more tower. So obviously once you run out of energy, that's it, you're done, it's out. The objective is, the good thing is that as you survive, you'll be able to get money and then purchase extra characters or extra bonuses. So that's pretty much like your objective as you're going through all of your stuff. If you throw your rocks, if you have certain bonuses, you can upgrade your towers accordingly. So it's pretty simple, super easy.
Hello everyone, this is the Fabulous Stream Machine. I'm Eric Service, and I'm gonna play this exclusively for Feardemic Fearfest. Let's go. Are you willing to pay this price? Yeah, sure. If I can kill people and get into world domination business, I'm all in. There we go. Express kidnapping. The last thing you remember is stopping at a red light. Let's go right into the heavy crimes, kidnapping. I love it. Let's do it. It's spreading so much. Fear me! A suit, a bottle of champagne, and a night of passion. Get a lot of this, hunk. We've got a date tonight. Be careful, I've heard stories about weirdos running loose on these apps. Yeah. The serial killers of the dating apps. Oh my god, that's a picture of Doink the Clown! Who remembers that wrestler? That's Doink! I remember him, Matt Bourne. He was awesome. Chemical. Yes, nice bonus. Nice. Bacteria. No bonus. Sandbox virus. Droplets of saliva floating the air. A doctor friend of mine swore to me, the virus is going to spread to all the parks. Our children are doomed. Good. I hope they all die. Well, no, I don't. But fear it, fear it. Yeah, this should be enough to hear our message. Years of hard. Oh, that's gnarly. Holy shit, that's freaking gnarly. Oh, no. Oh, that's, oh no.
Come out wherever you are. Come out wherever you are. Come out wherever you are. You are not happy. You're not perfect. But don't worry, I will fix everything soon. I'm the demon living under my skin. I'm the fire within, I'm the pain. I throw myself arrows. I am the problem, you see. I'm the demon, and I poison my drink, 'cause I crave the taste of my blood. I torture myself. I love the sorrow and the pain. I'm the demon.
Sometimes our biggest fears are not monsters or ghosts. From time to time, our greatest fears lie deep in here. And horror genre is a great place to talk about our mental health issues. I have a huge pleasure to speak with two persons, Sebastiano and Andrea, who are responsible for the upcoming horror game called Unfollow. Hi guys, how are you?
Hi, we're fine. Thanks.
Your game is about the dark side of social media. It's about anxiety, and you could easily do a visual novel game about it, but you decided to make a horror game, which is cool. And I'm curious why horror genre is so good to talk about important things about our mental health.
I think that one of the reasons why we choose the horror genre is because with a visual novel, it's very hard to connect with the character and you are not fully in control. So there's very limited gameplay mechanic that you can do. While with a horror game, especially when it's first person, you're already feeling like you're in control of the character and you are relieving the anxiety, all the trouble and mental health that the protagonist is experiencing in the moment.
Yeah, there's a thing about horror that, you know, when you play something like that, you have, like Spider-Man, you have more senses. So you are more sensitive to what you have around.
Yeah, so this is about being the character because of the first-person perspective and other things, but how the music helps to explore this world.
Mainly we did the ambience music, because you know just that atmosphere, suspended music, slow. But we have 5 songs in the game.
Before starting developing game, I've been a composer for a long time. It's actually still part of my job to make music. So I thought that it's very hard to find indie horror that actually have a full album with actually voice and singing. And since the protagonist of the game Unfollow and is experiencing 5 phases of her trauma, we thought, why not making a song of each of these phases? So I think if you play the demo, you might have heard the final song. And that's one of the main track, but there will be other 4 tracks like that, all connected to something that Anne is experiencing in that moment. One thing that I would like to add about the game is like, originally we weren't expected that much attention that Unfollow got when we released it, because we just released it, the page and the demo at the same time in February. And we collect all the feedback of all the people that playing. We actually have a playlist with all the people who have seen the game or give us a feedback. And we decided to restart from scratch, making it better. Also, one thing that is very important to me about the game is like the art that we do. There's a lot of manga or comics that you can read throughout the house with Anne. And this one is kind of telling the story of the protagonist as well. She's living with a flashback, kind of a nice touch to a game that I think a lot of people didn't even notice, but we put a lot of effort into creating this because to us, it was very important to create something very unique. We didn't think about creating something that we sell a lot necessarily. We just wanted to tell a story that was very close to us. So that's what drew us to create Unfollow. So Unfollow is our first game. We are a team from Tokyo, Serafini Production, and we decided to make a game about the effect that social media can have on mental health, something that is very close to us. And I hope we can rely with a lot of you. And if you enjoy what you are seeing, I hope you can add it to your wish list, and we will be releasing it soon. So look forward to it.
What's going on, my dedicated bros and brunettes? It's me, Luigi Kid, and today we're gonna check out why social media is a problem and why it can take a toll on your mental health. This game is going to the next level and truly shows you why you should fear social media. Unfollow. Let's start it. Bro, they were already going all in. First person game, 3D environment, now we're talking.
What happened? Where am I?
So is this not your house? Holy shit, this is Akidurist and the Anime Man! On the Steam page, it actually mentioned Akidurist. So wait, is this a game about YouTubers? Is that what it really is? What is a camcorder? Old camera. Finally can do vlogs. Look at here, no comic. No, that's what I would like to do, I mean for a living. Videos on the internet? Yes, I know it sounds crazy, but you think would let you waste your time on what? Making them videos? That would be the biggest disappointment ever. Okay, boomers. Shout out to my parents. They always supported me. That's something I truly appreciated.
I have to get it, but I need something thin to reach it.
Pig whale? Oh shit. Are those names to the people I've called you on social media?
I've tried, Anne. Really, I tried to be your friend. But friendship doesn't work that way.
Can I use this?
I
Oh, I
should try
can.
to get the key in the sink with this one. What was that sound?
Wait, we're not alone in this? Yo. Stealth mode activated? Bro, the Dementors are... The Dementors are actually here!
Surprise!
Oh, shimmer me timbers! This is not good if I'm going... Oh! I knew it! I'm gonna get choke slammed!
I need your help to get out of here.
Break the TV or something! Hurry up and do it!
I did it for nothing. We didn't free Aki Dearest.
You are an earthworm.
The fuck?
Anything else in here? That was awesome. That was truly awesome. Unfollow. You can now play the demo on Steam. Check it out by Dedicated Bros for Dads.
Just do what I say, Roman.
I think we can notice a pattern, a trend here in Fearfest, and this trend is back to the past. We have so many great upcoming titles inspired by old survival horror games or old adventure games, and it's great, I love it. One such game is called Post-Trauma, and I'm happy to introduce my next guest, Roberto, the developer of Post-Trauma. Hi Roberto, how are you?
Hello, I'm fine, excited to be here. It still feels weird doing interviews, but I'm happy to be here.
Some viewers will accuse me for being repetitive, but because I'm going to ask you a similar question I asked to some other developers, but it just fascinates me. What makes survival horror games back right now, classic survival horror games? Why we are witnessing the renaissance of this genre right now?
I mean, I think that it's not a resurgence. Like, I think it's more like a AAA resurgence, but I think indies has always been there. I am thankful that now it's becoming more mainstream because more people should be enjoying this, and some players do not pay attention to indies, and it's not their fault. It's like you have to step in, and once you step in, you are like, oh wow, I have so much to discover here, and I was missing a lot. Now we are also in a time of, I think, a little bit of nostalgia. Like, survival horror was really big back in the day, and now playing that makes you feel like you are back in those days. I think that's a big part of it. Maybe a lot of people are not here with me, but I don't think that when horror games were with bad graphics, they were more scary because you could fill the voids of the graphics with your own fears. Like, for example, in Silent Hill, you see a lot of red texture, as for some people might be rust, or for some other people might be blood, and you feel it with what scares you the most. In the previous years, graphics were not quite there. They were good, but you could still feel that they were not realistic. And now we are in a time that graphics are over the top. You can make graphics look like real footage if you apply some filters on top of it, and you are immersed again. I don't know. So I also think that's part of it. For me, this still feels like a dream, like in a simulation or something. This is not real, because a lot of people have shown love for the game, and I'm super honored by that. Like, and now I'm scared to match expectations of people. Like, that's why I tried to release the demo back in the day, so people will see more or less what the game will be. I think this is like a love letter to old school. What I'm modernizing is graphics, a little bit of the controls, and not relying on too many jump scares, because even if I love horror games, I am not good at playing them. So that's why I like psychological horror. You can play at your own pace and get scared at your own pace. That's what I'm trying to do with Post-Trauma, and if you like those type of games, I think you will love Post-Trauma. Keep doing what you're doing, like it's supporting us, and super honored. Add the game to your wishlist because it helps a lot. Thank you to Horror Visuals for promoting the game back in the day. Lots of small YouTubers, streamers, and the word of mouth back there was super awesome, so thank you.
Eyes on confirming. Changing radio frequency now.
What do you think the Nazis are doing all the way out here anyway? Don't they... What the hell was that?
Zombies. We all know zombies. Zombies are everywhere, in movies, in TV series, in books, and especially in games. And they are still making more of them. And you know what? I love it. I have a huge pleasure to introduce my guest, Justin, the developer behind the game called Project Z. Hi Justin, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. Thank you for having me.
So, zombies. Pretty much the most popular theme in horror games, and I'm curious, how do you approach it? How do you want to refresh the formula, or how do you want to use the zombie theme to make a great game?
I think everyone likes zombies. I think we can agree on that. Yeah, the way we want to approach the zombie game formula or change it is by adding a feature that we call the hideout, which is the focal point of the game. To add more group management mechanics to the game. Even though the player can play through an entire co-op storyline about a lot of crazy Nazi experiments, also with the wide range of zombie types, we also give the player the hideout, which is basically a sandbox where you can build and craft weapons and manage their survivors. Since the player needs to find NPC survivors during his co-op missions, and those NPCs have specialties like a gunsmith, farmer, soldier, and even more to build and use shops dependent on their specialties. Also, a cool thing about that feature is that all those NPCs need food and water to survive, so the player must find resources during those co-op missions to maintain their hideout, to build new things, to ensure those NPCs don't die, because if they do, the shop it was assigned to cannot be used anymore, unless you have another NPC with the same specialty. And that's obviously only a part of what the player can do in the hideout, and especially in the game. But in general, we took a lot of inspirations from games like Left 4 Dead, Dying Light, Escape from Tarkov, and also Fallout Shelter, to create a very, very unique zombie survival experience.
I see. So you kind of take that action of games with zombies, but you added very strong feature of base management in it, yeah? And you just combine it together.
The cool thing is that you can basically invite your friends to your game session, and you can build an entire hideout together with them. Also, you need to take care of those NPC that you find during the mission. Thank you so much for having me. And guys, don't forget to wishlist collect it on Steam. It's coming out in 2024, and I hope you guys are excited.
Did you see that horses game? There's definitely a pretty unique take on a farming simulator. So we've sent a pretty good deal of horror titles your way, but do you think we're actually done? No? You might want to start bracing for the bone-chilling finale of Fearfest, where there's going to be even more incredible titles coming your way.
From the twisted minds that brought you Peridium and Crawl. The Drifter. He saw something he wasn't meant to see.
You've got to break the cycle! I can't! Please!
So, they killed him. But like the others, he came back.
Oh, God.
Back in time. Back from the dead. And something came back with him. A Drifter. A pulp adventure thriller. Wishlist, if you dare.
Dear viewers, now I have a huge pleasure to take you on a little journey back to the past. I am excited to speak to Dave, the developer responsible for the game called The Drifter, which is a homage to good old point-and-click adventure games. Hi Dave, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I remember when someone showed me the trailer of The Drifter, and I was like, okay, this is some kind of game for early 90s, I never heard about The Drifter. And they were like, no, this is the modern title. And I was like, oh my god, that's amazing, it looks so good. But I need to ask you about one thing. Mostly when we think about old adventure games, we think about titles like Secret of the Monkey Island and generally all those comedy-style games, but The Drifter is a serious game, it's a thriller. So I'm curious, why did you decide to go in this direction in terms of art style, mechanics, and how you use them to build the tension and tell your story?
Well, yeah, I mean, I made my first point-and-click adventure about 20 years ago, and that was, they were always kind of comedy things. I've been doing it for a while. But we had a little game jam we did, Adventure Jam, which was like, we had 2 weeks to make a game, to make a point-and-click adventure, and we thought we'd try something different, because, 2 weeks is a nice little opportunity. We loved horror and thriller stuff, so thought we'd try that. So we made this little game inspired by John Carpenter's The Thing, and called Peridium. The reception we got was really awesome. Like, I'm used to with the comedy games, like you might see players you might get a little chuckle out of them, but like watching players play a kind of horror thriller thing, you see them like really get into the story, and they were writing like fan theories about how this mystery kind of getting worked and stuff like that, and so that was super exciting. That made me want to definitely make another game like that, which is why I started working on The Drifter. Traditionally, the point-and-click kind of games, you think of them as being kind of slow-paced, you can wander around and sort of slowly solve puzzles, that kind of thing. But there was sort of one scene in this jam game we did where the character would suddenly like find themselves like strangling, like hung up by the neck from the ceiling. And when we watched players play that bit, they were all like panicking, like they like had to quickly act and stuff, like it was, you know, an action game. And so that really kind of made me realize that you can kind of do that sort of thing if you get all the music pumping and the art and the situation just right, and the kind of have the characters' dialogue be kind of really really all pushing that tension. And so that was something that really excited us as well. So kind of became a core pillar of The Drifter, was like making it a fast-paced take on a point-and-click. So The Drifter is a pulp adventure thriller. It's going to be coming to Steam and hopefully console as well. Inspired by stuff like Stephen King and the music with John Carpenter, the sort of tech thrillers of Michael Crichton. It's also got a bit of Ozploitation, so kind of Mad Max vibes in there as well. You play as Mick Carter, who's a drifter. You've kind of jumped in a boxcar on your way back home when you witness a violent murder, and you're pursued by armed men and thrown in a reservoir and drowned. And that's really just the start. You find yourself sort of alive again seconds before your death, and you're drawn into this sort of mad web of shadowy conspiracies and things, and you're hearing about homeless people who've been going missing, and then when they've returned, they've been gone crazy. And you get this sense that when you've gone back in time, you've sort of brought something back from the other side with you. And so it's a lot of mystery solving and like jumping from the frying pan into the fire situations.
Let's see what this game's all about.
I jumped the car back in Breaker's Cut. Told myself I'd never come back. But well, shit. Here I am. I fall back as the iron bar whistles past my face. Hey, watch it!
Quiet! You'll get us killed again!
You've lost it, mate.
You have to help!
He glances to the side, listening.
You're right. Try that. It's no use.
What?
Think!
He continues muttering under his breath. Ah, shit. Security. The man looks around frantically. Relax. I've been caught freight hopping before and talked my way out of it. Hey, we're with Western Rail. Jesus, what the hell?
You've got to break the cycle. I can't.
Squinting into the light, I glimpse silhouettes of armed men, waiting and watching. Can't make out who they are, but not Metro security, that's for sure. I throw open the hatch and leap into the blackness on the far side of the train. Then I'm tumbling down a steep siding, concrete rushing up to meet me.
Oh God.
I can't. Just tell me your address. My battery.
I know it's hard for you, but you're gonna have to face her.
Annie, your address.
Okay, sorry, I know I shouldn't push you, but...
I look down at my dead phone. Shit.
Good evening, sir. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name? Okay, well, you don't have to tell me. Anyway, I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
Unbelievable. You think people have been disappearing?
There used to be a whole community down here. Where are they all?
I was a kid last time I was down here, but it does seem quieter. Maybe a dumb question, but why is it so quiet down here?
Malinji. What? Shadowy figures with burning eyes. Taking people in the night, folks calling them Malinji.
Look, I answered your questions. Can I use that knife or what?
Okay, let's get this show on the road.
Got it.
Okay,
Hello?
he's gone.
The keys are gone. My charger.
Oh, jeez.
Get off me!
Oh, Lord. Okay, can we...
What's going on?
Please!
Jesus, they look like SAS or something. Shadowy figures with burning eyes.
Aha.
Shove from behind. Wait! My eyes sting as I blink through the water, trying to get my bearings. Oh, God! I return to cutting with renewed strength.
There we go.
At last, the ropes give way.
Just!
Kick to the surface. Glimpse brutalist concrete rising from the chop.
That was intense.
It's scary. Oh! Oh, found another way out. Oh. Oh my gosh. How? Where am I supposed to go? How do I? Oh! What the heck? Oh, okay. Some rocks. Big rock. No, that was a small one apparently. Oh! Yeah, come on now, bud. Yeah. Oh, I did kill it. Yes, it did. Oh, that scared me. Oh.
But she's a princess. We're supposed to save her. You're supposed to slay her, or she'll go on to destroy everything. Do you not understand what everything means?
You poor thing. We both know this isn't you.
See? She's not a monster. She pries the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
I'll try to make it quick.
What is she? She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew, but failing to hit anything vital.
Oh no! I'll try again. I'm sorry.
You collapse to the floor, blood pooling in the cavity she carved into your torso. She leans over you, tears leaving pink streaks down her cheeks.
I wish it didn't have to end like this.
But it's too late to think of how things could have gone differently. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I see you have returned to me. Days mean nothing in the maw of forever. I never left your side.
What's really cool about horror games is that they can be about anything. Zombies, vampires, Lovecraftian space gods, sentient cars, creepy clowns, and even princesses. And if you don't think that last one sounds scary, then let me introduce to you Tony and Abby from Black Tabby Games, the developers behind an upcoming horror game called Slay the Princess. Hi, Tony and Abby, how are you guys?
Hi, we're great.
Yeah, we're pretty good. So Slay the Princess is beautifully clever, funny, and bizarre. In the best way, of course. What were your main inspirations behind this title? What made you decide to make a game about talking to let's call her a damsel in distress?
She didn't start as a princess, actually. The game started sort of as an exercise in if we made something smaller, kind of crammed into the format of a game jam, what would that be? So we spent a bit of time trying to figure out, like, for a horror game, what's a premise we could do that has like one location and one character?
Because usually we work on Scarlet Hollow, which is our other video game, and that has a lot of dynamic characters and backgrounds and keeping track of who is where at what time, and it's really complicated. So just kind of paring down the amount of time spent on art and like complexity of the writing, though it's also very complex. So we did not succeed there, but at least with the art, it takes me very little time to draw those.
Yeah, so the initial premise was you are sent to assassinate a prisoner who presents as a damsel in distress. The people who send you to assassinate her tell you that she is a monster who's going to end the world. You sort of have to explore that premise by talking to her, decide what you want to do on the situation. And then I think Abby was the one who was like, what if we called it Save the Princess? And then Slay the Princess was an easy enough play on that. I think that's part of the beauty of like a small idea where The original approach in the original draft was a single iteration thing that you did and then was over, and then that went over with other people really well. So we had room to explore the idea more. Simplifying the game in other areas means that we can be much more aggressive in our approach for other stuff. There is so much more wide variability in which like the game can really veer off in different directions, and then the extra space we made for ourselves also meant that we could have voice acting. The game is like maybe halfway done at this point, and it's 600,000 words.
Sorry to all streamers. Sorry.
I mean, worth it. It's so fun, but it's like I need my cough drop coffin on hand at all time, and I need a big water. It's a beast, but totally worth it. Incredible game.
Wish list: Slay the Princess on Steam.
Play our games.
Play our games.
Have a good time.
Yeah.
I thank you.
Please enjoy yourself.
Hi, Princess. Well, I guess we should try to slay her, right? I'm gonna try to slay her.
You lunge forward.
Oh, she looks scared.
You feel flesh easily. Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
I didn't think I would actually kill her. Narrator is up to something.
With your work done, you make your way back to the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Let's just get out of here.
This is gonna have some sort of twist. Leave.
You open the cabin door instead.
Uh-oh.
What do you find?
I did something wrong. What did I do wrong, narrator? I followed your rules. Are you gonna tell me I'd be sent off into space, into nothingness with not a single thing? I didn't bring any food here. I don't even have a console. I don't even have a Switch. I don't even have an iPod. What about a TV?
You throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones as the day...
Oh, she's dead, bitch. She's done.
You pick up the blade.
Are we gonna stab
yourself and you die?
I didn't sign up for that. Look at our nails. Did our nails look like that before?
The end.
I didn't
know you. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay, we did something
and
wrong.
In the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
Yeah.
You reach for
our nails.
The cabin wall.
This is a different cabin.
As you descend the final
She's fucking dead.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of her head appears. And finally...
Ooh, she's sexy. She is a sexy ghost. When I'm a ghost, I want to be like her. Pointed toe, just a dress flowing, hair in the wind. Boobs out.
I have some issues with how your East meeting went.
She remembers me.
Like how you murdered me?
Well, I was asked to. To be continued. We're just gonna lead on that. Cute. That was nice. I liked it. Who liked that shot?
Hey there, partner!
king wants to speak with you tomorrow morning.
Your wish is my command, sire. Dead?
They didn't tell you? She died of the plague last week.
Brutal, tactical game set in a medieval fantasy world with strong horror vibes. I mean, shit, that sounds epic, sign me in. The game I just shortly described is called Beast, and I hope we'll find out more about it from Piotr. Hi Piotr, how are you?
Hi, I'm good, and you?
I'm fine, and I'm happy to speak with you about the Beast. I saw the trailer and it looks amazing. If you could tell me more about a beast mechanic, because it sounds like something unique that can influence the whole experience, so if you could just tell me how it works exactly.
This mechanic is all about going insane or not. So exercise your beast and you decide what to do. The main protagonist, Anton, he has something what we know today as, we call it PTSD. So he can say, is it nightmare of war or is it reality what he can see it all the time? And with every stress trigger, he can go insane. When he is going insane, he can release his beast, inner beast. He sees himself as the devil, as a guy who has devilish abilities. Some people also sees him as a devil if they believe in magic, if they believe in unnatural war. And some will say he is just a murderer, just a killer, a brutal companion. The beast system allows the player to become stronger at the cost of others, or save others and see their fate. Please join our Beast community on Discord. Tell us what you think about the game. Do you like the atmosphere, the mood, the gameplay? And wishlist us on Steam.
Well, this guy doesn't look like he's in a good situation. Oh! But he knows how to fight his way out of here. Escape the manhunt. To use a melee attack, select the enemy. Press while over the enemy. So what I know about this game, it's a turn-based RPG, and there's very intense moral decisions that you must make. So you can either be a good guy or you can be really evil, depending on what kind of playstyle you like. So melee attack, it looks like we must click on the enemy. And we chopped his arm off. Okay, we're doing good so far. To attack the distant enemy, select ranged attack. All right, so there's range. We got a bow and arrow up in here. And he's dead. I think we're doing really good. Adding insanity. What? No! Enemies gain new abilities. This is not good. Now, Overwatch and ambush. They're coming. Oh, dear. Okay. To prepare for enemy attack, first select the Overwatch ability. Press the equals to pick the ability. Okay. Oh, so this is going to be like a Like, I think it'll detect enemies if they come up to us. Additional enemies have just arrived. Oh, so I'm ready for them when they come for me. Okay, that makes sense. Now we can attack. Oh, it's the enemy's turn. I took damage. That's not good.
That's a nasty one. I need to mend it.
Okay. So let's heal ourselves. And I don't like this guy. Close. Oh, so we're supposed to move closer. Here we go. I see. Oh! Maybe this wasn't a good idea.
Unleash me.
Beast mode. The game is called Beast. Okay, let's unleash beast mode. Oh, darn. I don't think they know what's coming. He looks like a demon. Sorry, I like evil laughing.
greatness comes sometimes not from inventing the wheel once again, but from combining two things that don't match to each other. That's the case with a game called Tenebris Somnia, and I'm super happy to speak about this game with Andres, the developer. Hi Andres, how are you?
How are you? Thank you for having me here in your wonderful place.
Thank you very much for being here, and please tell me, because Tenebris Somnia, yes, it is a retro style game. It has that retro style graphic, pixelated graphic, but at the same time you combine it with live action cutscenes, and this is the combination that sounds crazy, but it really works. So the question is, how did you come up with it? Like, what inspired you to do it?
Well, I make streamings too on Twitch, and I was playing a game called Faith, a horror game, an indie horror game, really good. And Faith is about, it's like a Atari game. It's like really all black and few sprites of vibrant colors.
I played it, it's amazing.
Yes, it's a great game. And suddenly, you're playing and you have like a cutscene in the game, which maintains the same style, like the Atari style, but it gets more fluid, like more, lifelike. And it's really creepy and really cuts you off guard. It really surprises you. So I say, oh, this is nice. I like to do something like this. I'm not really an Atari guy. Atari was before my generation, so my generation is Famicom or NES. I say, okay, I like to make a Famicom game, but how do I make this different, this contrast suddenly to, if it's a horror game, to surprise you and horrify you? And I'm actually a filmmaker in my country. I'm a movie director.
Oh,
and I did lots of things, a lot of short films and horror and I don't know, whatever. And I say, okay, I can make a movie. So let's make a game, a survival horror, like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, but in 2D. And suddenly it cuts to live action and made with professional actors, with professional crew, everything, real locations. So the contrast will be so extreme that it will always get you like surprised. Well, I like to tell you about the story of the game. The plot, it's about a girl called Julia from Argentina, from my country, who starts having nightmares about her ex-boyfriend called Ivan. She sees him being killed and gutted by creatures, by monsters, every night, and she starts to get worried about maybe really something happened to him. She still has the key of his apartment, which was the apartment where they lived together. So she goes to the apartment, and there that's where you start the game. You start looking for him, searching for him in his apartment, and you start to find weird things. He's not there, and it looks like she has made some kind of pact. You find proof of this, some kind of pact with something to forget about her. And it looks like it didn't go well, and these monsters from the nightmares start to appear and attack you. So you have to find out what happened and if he's okay. And of course, if you want, you can wishlist on Steam, and we hope to have it next year, 2024.
Tenebris Somnia. It is a horror adventure game, same vein as your Resident Evils, as well as Silent Hill, just has a different sort of environment. Okay. Oh, this is a nice apartment. Alright, use spacebar and A to interact. You know the first place I'm going to go is up the escalators. Okay. These are the cannons where he kept the short film he made in film school. They're empty. I don't know why they're on the floor. Very heartbreaking. Something smells really bad. Can we take whatever it is out of the oven, please? Whew. What? It's the short film. He burnt the film. Why? Someone's broke the TV. I don't like this at all. Okay. Why is this old book on the floor? I have to make it. Hello? Why did he board up the window? What's in here? Oh, bedroom. Okay. I remember I always wanted to sleep, leaving the curtains open to feel the morning light. We really want sunlight in here. Oh, look at that beautiful sunlight. What do you got in here? Oh, dear. This is worse than the kitchen. Is that a shadow behind that shower curtain? Oh, lucky. Very lucky. You, please. I would like to equip that. Maybe here. Oh, there we go. All right, the liquid in the glass turned into a strange color and gives off a lot of heat. All right. Yeah, glass of a big Latin word. Fantastic. Let's go melt this door. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The red thing melted. I can enter now. But do I want to? Maybe those weren't just nightmares. Look, I'm probably going to agree with you there. Oh my god. Who opened the door? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This creature is terrifying. Please let me out. Please let me.
Yeah, I hit you. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh, my goodness. Was all I dreamed real? Or am I still dreaming? I'm going to continue playing it because it's actually really, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
Previously on the Devil's Game.
I'll show you, you stupid buffons. I'm the devil. I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game. We have to focus on something solid. Ooh, goals. And I must tell you, it is fresh on Rotten Tomatoes.
My job is mostly listening to people who can't write, tell me what to write, and how to write it.
Is it scary enough?
Definitely.
What are you working on now? Coding. It smells like success in here, guys. It's gonna be amazing.
I don't think we can pull it off.
Recently, I've decided to implement the system of my motivational workshops and exercises to increase the morale of my team. Come on. Ah! They really seem to enjoy it. I feel like we are bonding.
I'm not sure it's worth it.
My experience in being scary as fuck sometimes make them a little bit insecure. Maybe even, jealous. But I'm used to it. All the, oh man, you are so scary. Ah, jeez, no, don't kill me, yeah, kind of stuff. I get they can be a little overwhelmed by it. It's cool though.
Sometimes I feel like it's just not right.
I just love to inspire.
No, press this one on the middle.
No. Yes, that's the touchpad.
The one below with the logo.
Logo. Okay. Let's start this game. What?
Make a combo.
I
Square and the circle at the same time.
Circle at the same time. Okay. This is
Yeah!
It is quite awful. Yeah, this was good. Yeah, very interesting. Guys, you know, I've got one question. What was... God! What the fuck is going on? But why? What was that?
Most.
Ghost my ass! Excuse me! I'm
You're never scary. You're pathetic. You wouldn't even scare a mouse.
You like puppies and anime? You are pathetic. You have no style.
You are never scary. You are pathetic.
Don't forget to call your mother.
It will be the worst game ever made.
It's so sad.
Pathetic.
It's a coin! He's got the coin! Yes, he's real! Believe him, he's real!
Sometimes, you know, you just
I think I need a change.
just sometimes when it all crumbles, then you know,
Kill me.
just everything. It's all just I mean,
It's your weak script.
Oh yeah, of course it's my fault, Mr.
Yeah?
Technology.
Yeah.
Of course it's your fault.
I did my best. You scrolled your
My
phone all
only
the
job
time.
was to write the script and I did. It's your fault.
It's your fault.
Guys! It's my fault! It's always me!
Stop whining! Get your fucking self together! We have a game to make!
Sorry.
I think, yes, we can pull it off.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we're all ripped to pieces along the way.
No! Welcome! We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers, and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember it's... You're the killer, the cult leader.
No! You've got the wrong band! It's my fault! It got out!
Wake has a double. Where is he now?
I don't want to be in the story, just write me out of the story.
Alan Wake 2 is a sequel to the original Alan Wake. The original game came out 13 years ago, so it's been a long while in between. And while it's a sequel to Alan Wake, it's also a Remedy-connected universe experience, so it's connected not only to Alan Wake, but also to Control. With all of this in the background, it is critical to us that it's very easily approachable for new players who have never played any Remedy games before. For this reason, we wanted to make it very approachable. The game begins with FBI agents coming to this small town setting in the Washington state to investigate a string of ritualistic killings. So a serial killer, essentially. This is something that is familiar to everybody out there. And for us, it felt like a perfect starting point to get the new players and our fans into this experience. That being said, our fans of our previous games are really, really important to us. And we want to keep on telling stories from the rich foundation that Remedy Connected Universe provides. So we get everybody in, and this experience is self-contained, the story is self-contained enough so that everybody can be excited about it and understand it. For the returning fans, there is a ton of lore, true exploration to be discovered, ton of threads that have started in Alan Wake and in Control that we'll pick up and take further. So it's a balancing act, but we care about the story and the world a lot. So we want to make it great for everybody. In Alan Wake 2, we have two playable characters. We have our title character, Alan Wake, the tortured writer, and we have a new Remedy hero character, FBI agent Saga Anderson. We have a lot of ambition when it comes to interactive storytelling. And we felt that with two characters on two separate journeys through two different worlds gives us a lot of tools for storytelling. A playable character brings in their own point of view, their persona, their backstory into it, which gives us a lot of opportunities for telling the story. And with the structure of these two narratives going side by side, and the player in controlling the pacing of this experience, the player can switch between Saga Anderson and Alan Wake through this experience as they choose. Follow the character, then switch to the other character, and get a slightly different perspective depending on how they play it through. This kind of richness and experimental nature of the experience is something that we felt crucial in telling this story and bringing this game experience to you. At the same time, Saga being a newcomer into the Remedy Connected Universe, into the lore, the supernatural horror lore of Alan Wake, she is a perfect point of view character to bring everybody into this experience, new players as well. We love our pop culture. We feel that it's essential to find things to be excited about that inspire you. And we purposefully want to draw inspiration from things that excite us. The original Alan Wake was very much inspired by the works of Stephen King and David Lynch, Twin Peaks more than anything. In the sequel, we are drawing from even a wider palette of inspirations. For sure, Stephen King is still there. And with the dreamlike nature of the dark place and different versions of reality side by side, we are even in some ways related to Stephen King knocking on the door of the Dark Tower. David Lynch very kindly came back to Twin Peaks in between and made the third season, which is part of the inspirations here. But that said, like with the FBI agents investigating, we are drawing from crime films as well. Silence of the Lambs, for sure. Hannibal, Fargo, Coen Brothers with the quirky small town setting, for sure on top of Twin Peaks being a part of this. And horror. This is a survival horror experience. There is a lot of psychological horror in there, even folk horror with the small town setting. So Hereditary, Midsommar, Witch, even The Lighthouse, Robert Eggers' material, like for the quirky craziness that goes on in this experience. Then for sure, in The Dark Place, the Dark Place being this nightmare dimension, dream reality that keeps drawing from Alan Wake's mind. He's trapped there, and he comes from New York City, and for years he was writing crime fiction set in New York City. So this kind of a urban, nightmarish, crime-ridden setting, things like Seven, things like even Taxi Driver for certain visuals with neon signs and wet asphalt, and then the kind of the crazy dream-like nature of it. Alan Wake can't quite remember what has happened, so he's unreliable narrator in some sense. So Fight Club for sure, Memento, the dream-like nature of Inception. There is a ton. I could keep on going. but a lot of different inspirations coming to play and drawing from that soup and creating our own thing out of all of that excitement.
Peggy 18.
Welcome to Ludo. We're gonna be trapped inside our own house. Let's check out this demo, shall we? Very gorgeous home. The house looks kind of nice from up here, you know? A bit of piano playing, a little bit of someone calling me instead of texting me. Can I straight up leave? I cannot just straight up leave the house.
Hey, how are you? Are you doing better? I'll come and get you. Soon. Please. Don't be a stranger.
You're a stranger. Help. You don't like presents? Ooh, the walls are kind of ugly. Everything's kind of ugly now. Okay. Lots of like VCR cassette tapes around here. Like, what year is this? Do not stare at him. I'm not gonna stare at anybody. Not in this kind of house where there's like big chains hanging everywhere. Casper the Friendly Ghost. Jaws. No idea. No idea. Exorcist. The Flintstone. No. Jumanji. When the kid turned into a monkey. That's Jumanji. Never Ending Story. E.T. Okay, okay. Beetlejuice. Scream. Okay, this kid likes new film. He likes movies. Titanic, there you go. There is no escape here. Seek help elsewhere. Help me, help me. No, 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 no. Help yourself. I am lost. That sounds like a you problem. Alright, what's down this doorway? No one's home! Oh, rude. Rude. You wanna fight? Let's fight. 1v1. Please don't hurt me. More beautiful art. Magnifique. Beautiful. Why I hate you, selfish. Your brother died hating you. He keeps looking at me. I trusted you. Ungrateful. Fat. Gross. No one wants to play with you. I can relate. 074522. 074522. 610-074-522. 610-074-522. Alright, alright.
Stav's not joining us for dinner.
I guess our host wants us to fend for ourselves.
Great. Is there anything to drink?
South seems to know all about us.
Yes, he himself seems to have vanished.
Ned, how wonderful. Oh, who gives a damn? Will you look at that ghastly cake?
We've been expecting you. See you soon. Selection for Gary.
Ready, set, go.
Fuck you up and swallow you whole.
You know, cats. I mean, of course you know them. These are those small creatures from the internet, you know, they're funny, independent, full of these small animals that sometimes can be bloody and fucking scary. You don't believe me? Check out the game called Gory Cuddly Carnage. Or even better, watch the interview I'm going to do with Gary about this game. Hi Gary, how are you?
Hey there, how are you doing?
I'm super excited to speak with you about the most crazy game I ever saw. This abomination, of course in a positive way.
That is 100% the reaction that 90% of people give when they first lay eyes on Gory. So Gory's it's a little bit of a. Are we allowed to swear? Can we swear on this?
Yes, of course. We can do whatever fuck we want.
We can do whatever we want.
Yeah.
As you said, it's an abomination. It's a clusterfuck, but in the most positive way imaginable. And I'm here because the Angry Demon Studios, the beautiful people that are actually finishing the game and coming into the home stretch on that right now are super busy. You know, getting everything fine-tuned and ready to rock for launch. And when we first met the demons, when they first pitched their game to us, we had very much the same reaction that you, and I'd imagine everybody that has either seen the trailer or played the demo or seen this particular interview, and kind of went, wow, what the hell is that? Like, seriously. Gory Cuddly Carnage is basically a fast-paced, very brutal cat and slash action adventure where you play a cat called Gory with a hoverboard called Frank, who is absolutely murderous and foul-mouthed and is absolutely in love with destruction, and a depressed AI called Chip. Yeah, it's a culmination of just moving very fast. It's about momentum, it's about speed, it's about violence. It's kind of got a good mix of that kind of Sunset Overdrive, that Jet Set Radio. You're moving through levels quickly, you're hitting grinding on rails, you're pushing yourself at speed, trying to get like the fastest routes through, and along the way, just kind of Devil May Cry style, slaughtering everything in your path as violently as possible, and getting judged, you know, with a skill system on how effectively you're doing it, which you then feed back into, you know, upgrades and then extra abilities and so on. So wrapping it all up in this just kind of blood-soaked absolute like mental trip of the absolute nightmare fuel that comes from taking something that is, you know, on a base level super sweet, something wholesome, something that everyone is familiar with. You know, you have these childhood toys, you have all of these kind of referential kind of things that you would have seen as a kid, you know, and everyone has teddy bears, everyone has favorite unicorn toys and, you know, little jack-in-the-box things and this, that, and the other. But in the world of Gory, they have become mutated, they've become twisted, they've wiped out humanity, they've absolutely just devastated the planet. And our, you know, trio of reluctant heroes kind of find themselves having to slaughter their way across the planet, getting progressively more twisted and the kind of perverse nature of these creations as they go. And yeah, it's just a wonderful mix of just, you know, things that are familiar and like twisted into absolute nightmare fuel in a really kind of twisted way. Please, by all means, go play Gory, go watch Gory. You can play the demo right now. We're actually leaving it running during Fearfest for you beautiful people, before we take it down and do some cool things a little bit later. But you can go play it right now on PC. Go wishlist Gory. Every wishlist slaughters like a dozen unicorns. So the more that you wishlist, the more you share this, the more you share this interview with, the more that you share the Steam page with and all the trailers with, the more chance we have of getting all of these adorable army mutations under control. And you might live long enough to play the game when it releases. I'm not going to announce the date because I'll get told off.
Let's go! I'm gonna do hard, because I'm freaking epic. Okay, I'm actually really excited for... Yes! I love movement games. The aesthetic is also pretty cool. I like the neon sort of stylized look. Now, I'm interested to see where combat begins, because I believe there is some.
The unicorn. The cutest companion.
I wouldn't say that. It looks a little horrific. This is a sort of a Galaxy Quest moment. Okay, so here's how you fight. Let's freaking go. That's awesome.
Lasers activated. Well,
I've played enough Roblox obbies at age 12 to do this. Oh, rails, let's go. The colors are so nice in this game. All right, well, so now we get to actually combine things together. Ah, that actually scared the hell out of me. I do remember kind of looking at this and be like, this doesn't necessarily look like a horror game, more just like, well, and just as I was saying that, yeah, that's awesome. That's a lot of fun. Okay, this is fun.
How can I be of assistance?
We actually get an upgrade. I don't know why I'm surprised, like, this game has mechanics, what the hell? Oh shit! I thought that was gonna give me more freaking boost. This feels like a boss room for sure. For sure. Yep.
The right-hand man.
With a deadly laser stare.
Oh! Oh shit! A rat! Fuck! Oh, I love the way that feels, just snapping to bad guys. Okay, I need to fucking kill you, motherfucker. E? What does E do? Oh! I could have done a cool move this whole time. Did I get him? I won! Maybe it wants me to go up this? Uh-oh. I thought that was gonna be the boss, but it appears this might be? Alright, well I guess we'll find out what happened later.
Oh, we're back on. Welcome back once again, and unfortunately, this spectacular journey is starting to slowly draw to an end. I really do hope you've all had a great time just checking out all of the fantastic projects and different things being worked on by this great variety of teams. A big thank you to the developers for helping shape this year's Fearfest into the amazing experience it's ended up being. Hold on a second though, you thought the night was done? We've got 3 more tantalizing games to have the joy to preview. The Devil's Game also far from done, so you better get prepared for the haunting climax to ensnare us all. And with that said, this will be the final time my appearance is in the show. I want to give a big thank you to Fearfest for allowing me to host this year's show, and I hope everyone has had a wonderfully filled horror evening. Now let's go ahead and move over to the final segment of Fearfest. This is gonna be good.
You know, my mother used to say, if someone knocks on your door, you better ask, who is it for? Is it an angel? That would be nice.
Oh my.
Or is it the devil? Better think twice.
I'm here for Eleanor.
Out of some newfound fatherhood.
Hey, I came, didn't I?
As we've just met, I'm gonna ask you. Do I want to come with you, Josh?
Oh my god. Wait, I thought that was someone's grandma, but now is she a detective? Oh my god. Oh.
Leslie.
I'm
afraid not.
What?
All I found in the debris was an address, which I've enclosed. I'm going to make sure she's all right.
Granny turned out to be... I don't know, Granny, but now this guy's the private investigator for the redhead who got roofied by the plot twist Granny. Oh. I'm here as a guest.
I'm here as a guest.
It's very irregular, sir. It's just that we've never had a guest here at the Owl Tide Hotel.
You're just gonna let me search around? Weirdo. We gotta find that kid with the cigarette out front.
Red or gold?
Which is why the balloon should be gold this term.
But red is traditional.
You said that already.
But red is customary.
Oh, and your favorite color, clearly. Don't make me choose.
What do you think, dear?
Oh, God. I don't know, man. They're just,
I think you should stick with red. By any chance have either of you seen...
Well, if you're both stuck in the past, perhaps I should leave you all behind. Well, come back. It's no fun without you.
I feel like I'm in Wonderland. Is everyone else getting the Alice in Wonderland vibes? Everyone's so peculiar.
It's always hard when you lose something. A pageant, let's say, but passion is doing whatever it takes to get it back. Am I right?
I'd do anything.
Then maybe you're the one I've been looking for.
Oh, yeah. Pick the bunny mask. It's so cute. Okay, it's good to have an ally in this funky place, but I don't know if I can trust her still. Jordan Hemlock.
You're here to see me, no doubt? Yes. I'm Jordan Hemlock.
Oh.
I've created a petition for the Grand Elect to change the terminology.
Okay.
The Grand Elect. Oh, wait.
I'm a little bit worried that they're going to be doing like blood sacrifices or something next. So anyway, that was the Isle Tide Hotel. Woo.
I had the most vivid dream. Dream like no other.
Would you describe this dream to me?
I can feel my body as if I were awake. I can see my fingers casting shadows. I can smell the damp and moldy air. I could see and feel all the little details a dream should blur. That dream.
Take a deep breath. Would it help you to focus if you closed your eyes?
Yeah, I can try.
And now, please, tell me more about your dream.
And now, let me take you to the dreamland. But I guess it may not be a pleasant dream. I would even say it may be a nightmare. I'm happy I can welcome in my virtual studio Jesse, the developer behind the game called Afterdream. Hi Jesse, how are you?
Hi Lucas, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm super excited to speak with you about your game because, like I said, your game is about dreaming, and the world of dreams is a very thankful setting for game developers, especially horror developers. The dream is often the narrative tool. And I want to ask you, a man who's making the game about dreaming, what makes dream such great theme for game developers?
Well, that's a good question. Yeah, I chose dream as a theme for my game because it offers a certain freedom. I like to keep my game somewhat abstract, so having the game taking place in a dream, definitely helps with the game design. That way I don't get too many limitations of what I can do. That definitely helps. Oh, and dreams can be quite uncanny and spooky as well, so there's that. So I think it's a fine setting for a game.
So it's about freedom, about not any limitations. You can do pretty much anything you want in your story, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's easier to develop games, when I don't have too many boundaries. I can, take the story wherever I want. So yeah, it's really helpful. And like I said, I think it's nice a nice theme for a game as well, so it works for both narrative and game design. Maybe if you guys like this kind of games, perhaps, go to Steam and add After Dream to your Steam wishlists. That would be really helpful. So, thank you.
I can feel it. Your guilt. So thick it chokes the air. You want to know how you can escape from this place. But you can't. Any more than you can escape yourself. And the pain you carry. It fills you up. Like a sickness. A disease that you pass on to everyone you meet. Everyone you love. Even your children. Because no matter how hard, how fast, how far you run, your past will catch up with you.
Maybe you remember, many years ago we had that cool gaming series, horror gaming series about a foggy town. People liked it, we had weird characters, weird stories, and yeah, I'm messing around. Of course we remember Silent Hill. It was and is one of the best gaming series of all time, and it's back. Konami announced a few great looking titles like Silent Hill F, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and one unique, mysterious project called Silent Hill Ascension, and I'm happy I can get to the source of it and talk with Stefan, a man behind Silent Hill Ascension. Hi Stefan, how are you?
Good, how you doing, Lucas?
When I first saw Silent Hill Ascension, I was like, what the hell is that? But in a positive way, of course. So if I could ask you what it is, like, we know that it's not a game, strictly game, it's something much more. So I'm curious, how are you going to experience your stories in Silent Hill Ascension?
Absolutely. Silent Hill Ascension is an interactive streaming series in which the entire audience collectively will be making the decisions that appear in the story. So we will have cinematics that tell you story, kind of building on the heritage of Bandersnatch from Netflix or the Telltale games. As a group, the entire audience will come together and participate in the decisions that are going on in the story, and that will change the narrative as we go on day by day. So every day there'll be decisions to make that audiences all around the world can participate in, and that changes the story. So the other thing that is unique about what we're doing is once a decision is made by the entire audience, it locks in and is canon. Everyone sees it, everyone experiences the same thing. So you gotta be there to participate in those decisions, because you can't go back and try again. You can't log on to a different server and have a different experience. The entire audience is seeing the same story, participating in the same decisions, and those outcomes are the canon result that is true for this Ascension story and for the Silent Hill universe forever. So you participate, you make those changes together, and then you see what happens.
Oh, I see. So you cannot, like in a video game, you cannot save game, load game if you don't like the outcome. No. It's, wow, it's heavy, but it's interesting.
Yeah, you got to participate. You got to get other audience members to rally behind your choices through our social systems, right? Like, oh no, choose choice A, don't choose choice B. Choice B is terrible. No, team A. And that's the fun of it, is getting the whole audience together in a shared experience to debate and participate in these decisions, and then experience the outcomes and all of the heart-wrenching and hand-wringing results that are going to flow from the decisions that you all make together.
Silent Hill is a big brand, and I'm curious if it was a challenge for you to, work with it, or maybe this brand is so cool that it was easy job to do.
The challenge of working with the Silent Hill brand, and it's a good challenge, is there's a long history of really cool and interesting games and films and so on. And to come up with something that honors that heritage, that carries forward the pillars that make Silent Hill such a great franchise, the things that people really latch onto emotionally and viscerally in the Silent Hill experiences, but also do something new. And we feel that we've done that. In terms of working with Konami, they're amazing. We love working with Konami. So that's been great. So the real challenge was to come up with something that we think that a broad sector of the fans are going to enjoy, and that is also going to bring in new fans. And we believe that we've come up with a story and an experience that's going to do that. So we're very excited. So Silent Hill Ascension is a really unique installment in the Silent Hill franchise. It's the first time that the whole Silent Hill audience will be able to come together as a group and make narrative decisions, debate them amongst each other, participate in the decisions, and then the story locks in, and the audience collectively are creating the canon for the Silent Hill franchise. It's not a single player, your unique experience, but the whole audience together is building the canonical Silent Hill Ascension story together by participating in these decisions, and that's pretty cool. We're very excited to bring something like that to the Silent Hill fan base.
I was attacked while on a job. I got hit in the head, and when I woke up, I was in almost nothing but my birthday suit. Here's your bolt.
Where the hell would I need a bolt?
Take a look around.
Crap.
Door! Open the door! I've got nowhere to go back to, Herman. Over and out.
In the history of humanity, no matter how dark, bloody, or violent times we live in, we always had art. I mean, no matter what's going on, we always had books, music, movies, and artists ready to work on their creation, no matter how bad the world is. And today we can say the same thing about video game developers. I'm honored to introduce 3 such game creators, members of a brave team working on the upcoming game called STALKER 2, Heart of Chernobyl. And those 3 amazing people are Dmitry Anoshka, lead level artist. Hi, Dmitry. Serafim Onyszczenko, narrative designer. Hello. And Bogdan Bortakov, game designer. Hey. Before we will start, I need to stress one thing. I played the first installment in the STALKER series when I was a teenager, and the whole original trilogy had a huge impact on me. Talking to the developers responsible for the next installment in this series, it's something amazing. So thank you very much for your time. So let's begin. How does this installment, STALKER 2, build upon the legacy of the previous Stalker games? Will fans of the original trilogy find in Stalker 2 a lot of references to the previous titles, and generally, will they feel at home?
Stalker 2 is a huge, seamless open world consisting of many regions. Every region has its own characteristic: architecture, inhabitants, anomalies, and even nature. And for many of this region, the real-life Chernobyl exclusion zone and the location from the original trilogy were the main inspiration for us. But after the events of Call of Pripyat, time has passed, and some familiar locations have undergone changes. For example, some have been taken over by other factions, some formerly abandoned locations have been inhabited, some have become completely empty, and some locations have been changed or expanded. We tried to repeat all the best from original trilogy, but at the same time we significantly expanded it and rethought our world, adding something new that should have naturally appeared in the zone over the years. And it will certainly please the players.
Our story, of course, it uses the lore and the events of the classical trilogy. Still, it's only the foundation of the new plot. Our goal is to show how time has changed the zone and those who stayed inside. You can expect to see familiar faces, of course, but after decades they changed, and the world around them changed too. Over the course of the main storyline, we will meet people who changed, entangled, and subjugated by the zone itself. So, like the zone is a place that remains outside of time, it still has changes inside, because being predictable is against its nature.
Also, we've analyzed player feedback from the original trilogy, and we'd like to address known issues and improve the shooting model in the sequel. Also, our primary goal here with the shooting was to enhance the shooting experience by improving handling, sound effects, animations, hit feedback. And also we embrace the change in difficulty settings, the known and existing tropes of it, with separate features like overall number of the enemies in combat situations, their behavior, their efficiency, instead of, switching the regular numbers.
Talking about shooting, Bogdan, I have a question to you, because Stalker has never been just a shooter. Those games have a lot of elements from other genres, and I understand, is it going to be similar in Stalker 2? How do you generally design a shooter in open world?
Thank you, that's a great question. So the original Stalker games were never just about a shooter. They instead provided the kind of experience like a unique mix, or sometimes even a synergy of ideas and concepts that value immersion as the true goal. The role that the players signed up for was always different and unique. You could be scavenger, you could be adventurer, you could be just cold-blooded killer, and folks of all kinds are welcome in the zone. Being a loner, you could decide the fates of others. Aim for the money first, but help those in need. That's the conscience, and that's the core belief, I'd say, here. So with Stalker 2, we've done our best to maintain these values, to cherish them and adapt familiar mechanics and systems to, evolve the final result. It's not just a legacy as well, because to embrace the concept of a true open world, it brought a lot of challenges on us and creative opportunities as well. As a result, we had to maintain a constant watch over our system design, iterating through a lot of concepts and ideas to shape the zone into a place where horror and reality coexist, while the adventure is designed to amaze, overwhelm, challenge, and also, scare you. That's our goal as well. That would be a good moment to delve into specifics, but we'd like to avoid spoiling the fun for our players, so let's just say that our world is probably more alive than ever.
Yes, let's say something for players to discover themselves when playing the game. And Seraphim, the mystery was always an important part of the Stalker story. No matter if we speak about who is Trialog, who first arrived at the center of the zone, there is always a secret in the stories of Stalker games. Can we expect the same from Stalker 2?
Yeah. So Stalker is not a horror game itself, it surely can be frightening, and the very essence of the setting is an expedition into unknown in search of mystery. Looking for some secrets hidden in the most hostile place on the earth, and the unknown is what we fear the most, so I think we will have it, and a lot. Because even the hostile emptiness of the zone itself creates suspense, and traveling through the devastated territory of ecological disaster, you can never relax, you always are waiting for some sort of a threat, an unknown one. And even the safest places, the beacons of life, the hubs can suddenly disappear or become hostile. Essential layer of the zone's horror is its effects on humans and animals, like the name of mutants already bears the mark of some body horror, and the secrets of their appearance, where do they come from, what changed them so dreadly. We still have to find out for some of them. When we see that some of the mutants bear human traits, this is even more frightening. We play a lot about the themes of losing identity, reason, and disillusion in the corrosive phase of the zone. Because in the many layers of our narrative we have this theme of losing mind, losing something that was making the core part of you. This is starting from the mindless, scorched by the emissions, so-called zombified, and the controllers who taking you, creating a slave, mindless slave, the visions inside psi fields, the weird physics of the anomalies that abandon common logic, and the dread that slowly crumbles to the stalkers that stay alert in the swarms. Well, there is a lot of it, and we know that mystery is somehow a core thing for Stalker, because Stalkers, they seek the wonders, and the artifacts or profit they are seeking, it's always tied to the things that you cannot approach in daily life.
Both you and Bogdan already told a little bit about it, but let me just poke a little bit more to everybody. Why do horror elements fit in this series so well? Like, we had very, very creepy moments in the original trilogy. I expect we will have the same thing in Stalker 2. You're saying that it's mostly about this hostile environment that helps to build this horror atmosphere in Stalker games?
Yes, the horror itself is native to Stalker universe, I'd say, and for a lot of reasons. First of all, we have a unique foundation coming from the actual historical events and the place that I believe everyone should be able to see one day. And, traveling to Chernobyl exclusion area is always a unique experience for everyone. We have a solid foundation coming from the previous games, and as the zone, as the concept is key to the universe, because, Stalker can be imagined without the zone as we see it. All the different things here and there, they're just scattered throughout the game that may actually scare you. In addition to body horror, we can actually see the horrors of the mind, the famous C-conscious and their experiments. All of those things are just hard to imagine, but yet we present them. And as it comes, the horror of it is just imagining what happened here, where no one would see, where no one would hear you scream all the time back then. But in addition to what happened there and, the intellectual horror of imagining someone doing those things to you, there's an actual threat, because we're going for the immersion and we'd like our players to feel included in the zone, to feel that they're part of it. And with it comes the responsibility of, you have chosen to enter the zone. You have to bear the consequences. A lot of horrors may happen to those that explore the zone. That's what you sign up for.
But of course, Stalker isn't only about the horror and the story, it also is about how it looks. I love STALKER series for its unique atmosphere built on the proper light and colors. And I'm curious, Dmitry, how do you approach your work as an artist to recreate this atmosphere but also make it even better and offer something new?
Unfortunately, until the release of the game, I can't reveal many details, but I can answer your question like this. A special integrated approach to creating a STALKER atmosphere is what I have always loved STALKER for. When creating our world, we use all technologies and all techniques available for us. Narrative, sound, light, gameplay, level design, level art. We all try to influence the deep feeling of the player and not rely only on screamers. The main idea of the atmosphere of the zone is a return of person to his origins, to life where the world around him was stronger and more dangerous, where the fear of unknown was quite justified.
I have one last thing I want to talk with all three of you guys. Russian invasion is a horrible event in the history of Ukraine and the whole Eastern Europe. We all stand behind your soldiers and we hope for peace, but I know there is no simple answer for this question, but how do you develop the game in the shadow of war? How do you stay focused on the project when such horrible things are happening around you?
These the beginning of the full-scale war were the worst of my life. For this, I was living in Bucha, and it's really terrible when you're home and its people appears on the covers of the world media as one of the first evidence war crime by the Russian army. It was a very difficult time for GSC. It's scary and painful when your really talented colleagues take up arms and go to a different country. We had to transfer our release date and relocate the biggest part of our company to Prague. But we continue to do our job and continue to support and believe in Ukraine. And I want to thank Poland and other countries for supporting us.
I can say, the war was near us for a long time. It's not started in 22, and I know that several of our colleagues had to leave their homes long before this year. But now the war is growing, it's threatening to consume even the safest places in this country. And as for me, I was on the train going to Kyiv, and I received news about the full-scale invasion, and it was something like a turning point of whole life, riding straight into the city that where there are reports about the rocket strikes. Now, after all those months, more or less, I can distract myself from fear of death, delving into work, and hardly there is a day without an air alert. You don't know if you are going to be one of those who will be in the news in the morning. And, still, at least I know there are teammates who can pick up my work in case it something goes too wrong.
I would agree with Seraphim because it's only the trust in our colleagues, both in our EU office, in Prague office, all across Ukraine, and even those who took up arms to defend our country, that sometimes keeps us going. Because, we often start our days with horrible news, like those you would never expect. So something that was never supposed to happen has happened, and it's just this morning. And it's yet another day that you have to leave. Also, we spend a lot of our nights listening to the sounds of sirens and sometimes even explosions. I don't want to say that it's a daily occurrence here, but in fact, yeah, it does happen quite a lot of nights here. Still, it's essential that our team works as a whole. We support each other and we overcome all the challenges and threats as we proceed. So, like, for instance, in Ukraine, each and every member of our team is, has to leave for the shelter once an area raid is issued in the region. Also, with all the chaos that Russia has brought to us, we now have an additional motivation. We want to create the best game to share with the world. That's our motto, I'd say here, because we want to create a true Ukrainian game from Ukrainian developers about the Ukrainian Chernobyl exclusion zone. Despite the relocation of a part of our team, despite the countless shellings and horrible events, we persist. We persist for our friends, for colleagues, for everyone who took up arms and protects the country, and in part for those, future generations that will be able to play the game long after we win this war. That's what keeps us going.
Guys, thank you very much for your time you had for this interview, and I admire your work, I admire your brave, and all I can say is that we are all waiting for Stalker 2. Please stay safe and provide us the best Stalker experience ever. And Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lukasz.
Thank you.
Previously on The Devil's Game.
I'm going to become the creator of the scariest, the most demoralizing computer game. I'll show you, you stupid buffons. I'm the devil. We have to focus on something solid. Ghosts! Is it scary enough?
Definitely.
I feel like we are bonding. It's gonna be amazing.
Yes, that's a touchpad.
What was that?
Pathetic.
Guys!
Your fault!
Guys! It's my fault! It's always me!
Get your fucking self together! We have a game to make!
I'm
I didn't think we'd make it, but when we realized that we were more than just a team, that we were a family.
It was one of the scariest experiences in my life, in a bad way. Oh my God. I'm beginning to sound like him, right? Don't I?
It worked out. We delivered what he asked for, but I don't know if game dev is for me. I started seriously thinking about crab fishing in Alaska.
It is called a crunch, not a family. But yes, I've become a bit more tender, and I rediscovered myself and connection to other people in the process. Why?
Have you changed in the process?
Not even fucking once.
Oh no. You got organized and decided to stage a bloody coup after checking our financial liquidity.
What? No. Should we?
No. Why?
Will our company collapse?
Where did you get that idea?
From you.
Well, it's nothing new here.
Calm down. Nothing is gonna happen. Let's come with us. We have to show you something.
As long as it's quick, I have a self-pity session in about half an hour. We can go. Oh wait, my lucky bunny. Thank you. So, what is this?
Your game, boss.
My game. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen in my hellishly long life. And in a good way.
Now, why won't you see how it plays, my boss?
Thank you, Gary.
Here you are.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's beautiful. It's awful.
So what is he saying?
Who cares? He's happy.
Yes, I'm happy. Your guys are great. Your guys are amazing. I thought you were only cheap workers who do anything to make Steam dreams come true, but now you are the specialist. And I admire you. And my vision, of course.
Well, yes. I hate to say it, and it actually makes me want to puke a bit, but I guess without you, we wouldn't have achieved this, boss.
Yeah,
thanks.
That's all good. But I have one little question.
Yes?
What about the multiplayer? The game was a huge success. It was more than scary. It was simply terrible. It went around the world faster than that baseless rumor about me liking little puppies and anime. And it hit harder than the 7 plagues of Egypt. The game was in every home, and everyone was playing it. I knew I had captured the minds of thousands, millions. The hearts of everyone who played the game momentarily beat faster. And of course, in a dark rhythm of cruelty and evil. At least that's how it seems to me. Because that was the plan, right? To spread terror. Even Bob was terrified.
No. This is too scary. No! Fuck this shit! Mommy!
I did it! I really did it! We did it! Yes, we did it all together! Yes! Yes. I did it. But the game is one thing. How much I learned during its development is another. I met great people and helped them become a truly close-knit team. I've bonded with everyone with ties more lasting than blood ties. And I'm not talking about choreographs here. I'm very happy that you are here with me. You will immortalize the moment of my triumph! Yes? We are here now at the very scary Game Awards Gala! And knock on wood, I hope to win it at least few categories. But do you know where is my team? Where is my beautiful team? They should be here with me. Anyway, what will be our next game? I'm thinking of something that will redefine the concept of horror. We are prototyping a Bill Cosby simulator. Okay, we are going here. Keep your fingers crossed. Hello, anybody? Hello?
It's tomorrow, stupid!
Tomorrow! Yes. So, I'm going to wait here till tomorrow. Yes. Hello? Hello, everyone? Yes?
It doesn't matter what you create if you have no fun.